Need I say more? Hasn't said a word. Exactly. Oh, I've been thinking about this game all day. I've been thinking about this game all week. Just kidding. It's been 1, 2, like 3 days. I'm just gonna let the intro play a little. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, we're back. I'm a normal person, okay? I like good things that are normal and good. Okay. So we're at the curator. We just allocated a lot of our points. We now have 100 luminous points. Revive energy to inverted affinity. Empowering tint combo attack. This might be good on Verso. I've already talked to everyone. Yeah, I've already talked to everybody. Oh, I actually haven't talked to this guy since I found another little dude. Another little dude. Hello, big guy. I found another little dude. I guess you just get more outfits that match the Gestrel style. She finally is able to write about him. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustav's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read his journal someday. Such a good way to tell a story. Recruit Monaco, Verso's best friend, at his station in the mountains. Does this just replay the... No. I don't think... Well, unless I just don't remember this.
What are you working on?
I think this is new.
Plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have. Right, but how are you going to get it to them? I asked the Gestrels for help. Smart. What are the stars whispering to you? Actually, I'm the one whispering to them. Oh? It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I mean...
I like that.
That's good advice. To be able to learn how to talk about your feelings and stuff.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone. I remember
Damn.
the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the paint just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
Yeah, it's a brutal way to realize
You know,
how your fellow
it meant a lot to me.
expeditioners failed.
The comfort.
Because you don't know
we
for
shared
so
that day.
long.
But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay. Not personal.
I mean, it wasn't targeted at any one individual. It was targeted
They-
at everyone.
I knew my
But
parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
true.
Making friends is thirsty work.
Making friends, yeah. Nothing specific. All right, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. We've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just we're
Drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the gommage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted.
You went head
The
first into
staff
it.
and the others They really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait,
He was.
I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
The disaster
Thank you.
expedition. That's funny. I mean, many of them have been disasters. Okay. I was kind of wondering why I couldn't really, like, talk to her. Or, like, when I talked to her, it
How
didn't
far to
increase our
Minoko
relationship
Station?
level.
With SGA? No, should be quick.
Okay. Where am I? This is the exit.
Speed! I am speed!
I love SQ so much. This is just Forgotten Battlefield's exit. There's another painting thing over here.
Useful?
Oh, you can just pick things up on SQA.
Minoko Station is to the...
Plunging Bob, French Bob. This would make her look like, yo, what's up, Fahrenheit? This would make her look like Sophia with this cut. I like the
North,
ponytail
not
though,
far from here.
so I'm gonna keep that. That is definitely a red portal. Wonder if fighting these guys is smarter later?
What have we here?
I mean, might as well fight, right?
A storm is coming.
Oh, that's right, I forgot to revive.
Let us stay then. I'm back.
I forgot the timing.
Time to end this.
Whatever, I guess fire rage. Why not?
Doing in. Here's your card.
Take cover!
Fury of fire!
I'm using a sacrificial build, kind of, where I have CL die right away. But she does so much damage. And then I can just revive her, but it gives my team a bunch of AP when that happens as well. So it makes clearing a bunch of areas really easy. Or like a lot quicker.
That's unusual.
What happened here?
Can I? Thank you. Excuse me. For some reason, my mic didn't mute itself there. Even though I clicked it. Can I talk to this guy? I guess he is black and white, so... I didn't want to kill my friends, I wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you, please, mistress, I seek your help. And everyone who doesn't wish to kill. Teach me. Teach me how not to kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No. Mistress, this cannot continue. Perhaps we could help you practice. True? Yes, help me learn how to not kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. Okay.
Bring it on. Bring it on. Not impressed.
Okay.
Not impressed. Just try it. Oh well. Bring it on.
Okay.
Bring it
I'm
on.
getting it.
Just try it. Oh well.
Okay, there we go. Handle it.
Oh well. Bring it on. Bring it on. Just try it. Not impressed. Not impressed. Oh well. Just try it. Oh well. Bring it on. Just try it. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Not impressed. Not impressed. Just try it. Not impressed. Not impressed. Not impressed.
Cool.
Nice.
48.
48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Tomar Flegov as lieutenant.
Huh. Interesting. That's all there is here. Guess I could check my learned skills, but I'm not really gonna have much. I guess I have 4 with her, but I'm saving up for 8. I have 5 with Mael. Am I saving? Yeah, I'm saving up for one of these. So I need 1 more for her. And Ciel. Targeted ally deals double damage. That's right. I think I'm saving up for this though, Final Path.
Let us get wet. As the swimmer,
I am speed.
Maximum damage. Faster. Just try it.
Interesting.
Let us stay now.
He attacks very quickly. Oh, my bad.
Here's your card.
Watch out.
What have we here?
Ooh. I don't think I'm gonna be strong enough for this boss yet. I mean, I can check.
Bring it on.
Yeah, probably not. Whatever. Yeah, his speed is crazy as well. Like he was gonna go. Oh, I didn't Okay. Just B this time. When my death damage does no damage to him. That's how I know.
let us get wet.
Okay, there is this down here. There's also that over there. Kind of want to start from the bottom and work my way up.
A storm is coming. A brilliant light. expedition's not over.
Is it his lantern? He's trying to shoot inside his little thing, but whatever. It's not really gonna matter.
Careful now.
Oh, cool. A weapon upgrade for a weapon I actually use. Very cool. Especially because it causes such
Useful.
rare materials. I also use that one, but not as much anymore. I find it interesting how the game just kind of upgrades your weapons just by fighting. Boat graveyard. Alicia's birthday party. Alicia is the she's the lady with the mask. I still don't know like anything about her. Okay. Relatively simple
Swimsuit
side
on.
area. Hello, face man, face golem.
Careful, Berserk.
Okay. This guy goes so many times. Yeah, no. Not quite strong enough to fight him yet. Oh wow, I spawned all the way back here. A little weird, but alright.
Swimsuit on.
Nice.
Someone found our shop. I was this close to believing that we'd never have clients. Our location is terrible. A shop? We should have many more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in our field. We take great pride in our craft. I believe a demonstration is in order. What do you say? Why not? Our field, you ask. Weapons. I'd love them to craft me a weapon.
The expedition's not over.
Just try it.
Fuck that one up too, apparently. No biggie.
A brilliant light. Let's finish this.
Oh, too early. It's okay. She does damage when she dies. Might as well just kill this guy.
Chrome is flowing.
I just need
A brilliant light.
both Luna and Seal to be alive.
Here.
Oh, I didn't see it.
I'm ready.
Okay. That guy's ready to break.
Margin for error.
Lady Luck smiles today. Here's your card.
Whatever.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Ready to evade. Let's push forward. Dodges, yeah.
Fuck, too late.
Not looking
Whatever.
good.
I can just revive him over and over and over for free. So it doesn't even matter.
You don't get to die yet. Let us stain it. Brilliant light.
Let's gamble. You're fit to see.
It's been a long time since me and my butts stretched out. And our weapons? Ooh, let me tell you, they felt great. Hey, no hard feelings. You've gotten a glimpse of the power of our weapons. Behold, they're so powerful, they're easy to swing. Ooh, and they're beautiful to boot. And since I'm in a happy mood, there's a discount on everything. So what do you say? Interested? Lancerum, Lighterrum, Serum. I haven't found Serum. I already have Lighterrum and Lancerum. So I don't really see a point in buying them. Base attack gives 4 perfection. Interesting. Please also check out what my buddy made. Oh no, my partner in crime here doesn't talk. He's just like the rest of us. Apart from me, of course. Brillerum, Crulerum, Diminorum, Gobsealum, and Burgulum. I mean, I'll buy them just to have them, because I don't own them yet. During Twilight, every time Foretell is applied, it also affects another random enemy. Apply 1 burn to every 3 Foretell applied with skills. Consuming Foretell applies 2 burn on target burst sun charge, 100% increased burn damage in Twilight state. I mean, I think they're fine. It's just the scaling is not what I prefer. Because with her, I want her to crit as much as possible. She's my high damage character.
Nice.
%75% crit rate. Insane. Okay. This side of the map, there is a boss here. Monaco's station. It's kind of the next thing to do. Let me take a piss real quick. Yeah. That's why you shut it in my mouth. I don't think so. It looks like it? Oh. Alright, whatever.
I'm the fastest ball.
I'm the fastest ball, is that what he said?
Time for a swim.
I haven't heard that one before. You know what I would love? Is for there to be like a settings menu where you could just change the genre of music. Have it be the exact same songs, but you could be like metal or orchestral, like the default. I would kill for some metal. This guy's dead. What is this? Just fallen over gestural creations. We're finally going into snow. I gotta check out over here real quick though. I am speed. I fucking love him. I love him. Oh, I lost a gestural man's. Whoa, me, I'm not lost at all. Why did they all say that? It's okay though. Beautiful. Oh, there's a merchant. Hey, buddy.
I'll be getting that.
French Bob for Loon or Lost Voice. Definitely want all the records. Doesn't seem to be anything over here. No portals or anything. This little divot. Fight me. Fight me now.
Phoenix. Take cover.
I was a little confused. I understand what happened. Yeah. Tricky shot with his trumpet means he's coming up right away. I gotta remember that. I've fallen for that a few times now. I love the iridescent ice.
Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Monaco.
A train. Gustav would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Oh yeah. I already rested. I can learn Momentum Strike or Last Chance. I think Last Chance is kind of more niche than this, though. This is more of a replacement to Percier. a single high target damage. Increases hit. Yeah, it's literally just an upgraded POC. And then payback deals very high single target physical damage, reduced AP cost for each attack period. I'm liking this area already.
Here we are.
Oh, I'm
Minoko
loving it
Station.
now.
Is that a Gruntis? I knew it. They're real too.
The big guy. Just looking for items. That's all. Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Okay.
Lovely.
Cutscene.
If Minoko's not here, that means...
Fairy.
slow as ever. Mommy.
Is that Minoko?
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve.
Cool. He
Eskia,
knows him.
did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
That's hilarious.
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
Peculiar, huh?
Careful now.
Okay.
He can turn into a Nevron. Brilliant light. Here.
Fast.
Let the ink flow.
Oh well. Cut him down. Ready to strike.
Alright, well, looks like I'm just breaking.
Break.
A storm is coming.
Let's yeah.
Let's gamble.
Incoming.
I'm not super familiar with that combo because didn't really like learn it all that much.
Fury of fire! Careful, Verso. Fury of fire.
Did Ciel not gain XP because she was dead at the end of the fight?
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Huh.
Yoko, what are you doing here?
Even with this guy, you're still really slow. That's funny.
Noko, you said Nevron?
Huh.
Oh. A stalact.
Interesting. So we're heading back out the same way we came. I was gonna say earlier, it felt a little weird when, I walked in, interacted with a flag, and then it was like 2 seconds later, with no fight, nothing, another flag. Low light damage all enemies, one hit can break. Slow single target damage, one hit, uses weapons element, increased damage at each cast. Huh. Maybe I'll just hold on for a minute. Now we fight something in here, surely. Okay, cool. That guy's pretty cool.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. You're serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
Radiant
I don't need
attacks.
pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart?
Huh.
Very well. I shall generously...
Now was our chance.
You can now use gradient attacks. Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gauge is full, you gain one gradient charge that you can use with any character to cast a gradient.
brilliant light.
Like a phoenix.
Let's have some fun.
Let us stain them.
Weakness is fire, makes a lot of sense. He burns and performs a combo. Huh.
A storm is coming. A brilliant light.
You saved me. Here's your card.
Danger!
Huh.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
Huh.
He transforms by collecting Neverun feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
Cool. So we have a shapeshifter on
Now
our
that we've had
midst.
some good
In our
battles
midst.
to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey,
Okay,
come on.
bye.
Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is
I
your
had a feeling
only
Alicia
shot.
was
Out of the question. I will never join you
very
again.
similar to Mael.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
Oh, that's so funny.
L'homme mercanto al dormir. Ah, c'est mon automne, trésorier. Va ser meilleur.
The undisputed top merchant in the world.
As a
That's funny.
responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go. to
That's good.
old Lumiere.
Dude. They nailed the comedy in that, actually.
Grande sucre, menino.
Unlock all
Nella
playable
strada.
characters. Okay, that's it. So I can upgrade him? And stuff? Is that... I can walk around as him. Do you wish to play Monoko's tutorial?
What lovely feet.
Bestial Wheel. Monoko's Bestial Wheel. Monoko's skills move the Bestial Wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The Almighty Mask upgrades skills. Upgrade skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Monoko's starting skills are Chalier Combo and Stalact Punches. The Bestial Wheel is on Heavy Mask. Therefore, Stalact Punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. Use Stalact Punches to move the Bestial Wheel pointer 4 masks further. Uh-oh. Monoko harvests Neverun legs if he is in the party when the Neveruns are killed. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Defeating them will allow Monoko to learn this Neverun skill. The Bestial Wheel is now on a caster mask. Monoko doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating the Pelerin will unlock one.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance. Violence. That's more like it.
Real balanced casting skills moves the wheel's pointer, corresponding skills are more powerful. Kinda wanna use the other skill just to see what it does. I might kill him before that happens though.
Violence, yes.
So it's this guy, gotcha. You speed up Pelerin and loot his leg, which allows Monoko to learn the skill Pelerin Heal. Open the skill menu to equip Monoko's new skill. Okay, cool. Monokaro is his weapon. Okay. Pelerin Heal applies a regen to all allies. Caster Mask also heals 40% health. Either to all allies or just to himself, I wonder. No matter. I will find out in time. Huh. They're just a bunch of individual skills. That's cool. Already checked out this area. But this opening is now here.
What have we here?
Let the ink flow.
I'm back.
Fast.
I'll do it.
Oh wait, whoa. That's sick. Wait, what? Is it a weapon for someone else? Glacesso. Defense and luck. Mostly luck scaling. Interesting. His weapon is fucking sick though. +1 perfection on critical hits. Self-heal by 2% on dealing a critical hit. Counter attack is always a critical hit. That's very interesting. You can go crit build versa. That's right. Wanted to make Verso a basic attack player or character. Basically just looking for one that ends in the word attack. Increased base damage. Increased damage on the first hit. I think it's just this one. It's a very low level skill. Gain powerful. I guess I want increased damage though, because the more damage I deal, the more he increases his perfection. So or I need to do luminous. Exposing attack, staggering attack, empowering attack. Are there any other attack ones? Attack life steal. I have 12 left. Energizing start 1. Healing also applies rush. Energizing attack. I guess I could go to camp and give him 3 more luminous. I get it, I get it, I get it. Let me go to camp now. Let me go to camp now. There we go. For some reason it just wouldn't let me do it. I guess it's because it's like on top of a enemy spawn point or too close to one. Guess I have these guys with now. Did you get my present? The one I left in your hut. Took a special detour through ancient sanctuary just for you.
I got your note about, but I didn't see a present.
You just have to wait to find out, but it's super cool. Sure, why not?
How's my favorite patat? Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? Because you've taken a real shine to my L. Fair enough. So tell me, patat to not a patat. Why are you tagging along? Really?
What you mean? I'm gonna be the greatest merchant of all time.
I don't believe you. Don't tell Minoko I said this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time. And you know there are more lost Gestrels out there. Why be a merchant? Why go to old Lumiere?
Meh.
Meh?
Lots of the searchers now. Just because I'm the greatest of all time doesn't mean I want to do it forever. You know this, forever the same sucks.
True. Alright, alright. Minoko's
Need
all
to keep
grown up
Minoko
now.
out of trouble.
It's your turn to be the patat. So eloquent.
Minoko seems fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble together.
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
An appropriate amount of trouble.
I've spent some time with Gestrels. I'm not sure we had the same definition of appropriate.
Ah, let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas?
Reigning champion. Naturally.
Naturally.
Feet? Really?
Don't worry. He's not interested in human feet.
Especially for the girl who's barefoot.
And the bell?
A gift from the Grandis.
I'd put shoes on if I were her. Just in case
Amazing.
he's lying.
I wonder if we can achieve something similar.
I'll stick to my swords. I'm not too keen on turning into a Nevron.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
She's basically saying, hey, you can upgrade him, which is very cool.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumiere?
I did. I went back. Helped with the rebuild. After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times. You know the dome shield? Father and I helped build that.
Oh. Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones, like my mother.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped. Kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you?
I spent my whole life studying the paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of viennoiserie.
Oh, good answer. I miss those too. What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
Tuh. Relationship level increased. The name becomes lost in thought, reflecting on the information that Verso has shared. Verso feels ignored and goes back to the others.
The Grandis is so gentle. Who's going to protect them while Monoko's gone?
They can take care of themselves.
Really?
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
What do the bells do?
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee. Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah. Actually, me too.
Yeah. I want to see all the options, man. I want to understand. I want to know all the secrets.
Throwing rocks again.
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eskia would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
Sure.
Would that make you Lumiere then?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm launching them on their journey.
I'm watching them on their
from
journey.
afar. Stone after stone after stone, knowing they'll never come back.
Knowing you'll never stop.
You get it?
Yeah. I enjoy depressing poetry too.
That doesn't surprise me.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Yeah, not exactly.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Monoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
Can I see?
I was gonna say this literally in real life, but okay.
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
That's funny. Extremely critical. That's hilarious. What's up,
Is
Monaco?
Golgra still mad at me?
Or Monaco?
What do you think?
Well, Golgra helped Noko start his merchant shop.
Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it?
Noko would have done the same for me.
Noko would have got Golgra on his side first.
Bah! It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it. I see you got stronger.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help.
Yeah, The mountain where a Stalag stomped you, and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Jestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
Coward. That's funny.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I beat you blindfolded.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace. These petty provocations do not work on me anymore.
Nice.
Just our little excursions. Yeah, you do too.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
I did well.
And
I did
this one
fine.
time we tried to
I
swim
got
to
him the
Red
second time
Tree
around.
Island and you got eaten by that snake.
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're mortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though. Remember that time when you challenged Esquier to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Esquier is the most powerful creature in the world. Good times.
Oh,
I
that's
remember when
that's actually interesting. Huh. The most powerful.
Good times indeed.
Esquier, are you hiding a power level unknown to man?
Momo is Momo, and Nono is Nono. Then we've got Lulu, Mai Mai, and Sissy.
I don't think they'll like that.
You sure you don't want to be Ver?
Positive.
Positive. That's funny. I love Esquier. He's my favorite.
That armband looks nice.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now. Are you jealous?
I'm doing all the hard work. Where's my armband?
I love him so much.
You want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
He wants a
Head is
headband.
You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
Oh, I want to clip that and use that. Oh, as a meme, that's so good. I have a big brain.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do.
Ooh, that looks kind of good on him, actually.
You better not lose this like your stones.
I shall treasure this forever.
Forever. He's even more excited than usual. Urso has given Esquier the greatest gift ever. Esquier is overcome with emotion. Let's go! My best friend! Dude, hell yes. Okay. So he has all of the base attack things. I mean, Glaciso is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, Serum. +1 to all perfection, but can't reach rank S. Interesting. Base attack gives 4 perception. Play again after a basic attack. 50% increased base attack damage. Yeah, my base attacks are gonna go fucking crazy on Verso. Okay, let's see if Mael writes anything new. Mael finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustaf's journal to honor his memory. She writes about their encounter with Monaco and how exciting it is to travel with a Gestrel. She hopes Gustaf's apprentices will read this journal someday. Current objective, find and destroy the paintress's heart in the center of Old Lumiere. Alright, let's check up on the others. Mael stares at the stars. Ciel appears next to Mael. They spend a moment in silence, both staring at the sky.
Can you teach me to fight better?
Better?
That white-haired bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. And you're the best fighter I know.
Facts.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
I know.
Okay. First lesson. Sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
What do you mean?
Emotion can mess with your perceptions. Make you miss important details on the field. Fixate on the wrong thing. Or see what you want to see.
Okay.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target so you can understand your target. How they move, how they think, how they react. So you can anticipate and adjust. On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. And you need to understand all three. Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours? What's theirs? Do you know?
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
Well, if it was a technique lesson, it would serve to flush out her connection with you, but it wouldn't necessarily serve as well to like the audience, like to the players. We are able to get more out of that because it kind of helps us kind of rethink the way we're playing the game. It helps us like kind of check in and be like, am I really looking at the enemies and the attacks? But yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom. Yes, now I understand. That nugget unlocked the full picture. I mean, I didn't like. You don't seem like the type of person to have gone through a singular event that changed your entire personality. But that moment, I could be convinced. We won't be doing that. We won't be doing that. No. You can't possibly do that. Terrible suggestion. Hey, she said Ayo. Oh boy. Invite her. Invite her.
We're going at 7.
Oh yeah, they're going too. Dude. That is unfortunate. Can you do me a favor? Dispose. Thank you. Got that on stream, by the way. That's... for anyone who ever watches that clip for any fucking reason, that is her authentic self. That is not... Someone did watch the clip, actually. That's fucking hilarious. That is genuinely how she acts. That is not like any prompting from me or anything. Welcome to the weird place with the weird people. Weird is good. That is our mantra. Speaking of weird, I find it weird that I don't know where the fuck I'm going right now. I mean, there's this little castle, and then this is the objective. I wanna go to the Gestrel Beach though, because it's gonna be another mini game. Maybe parkour course again. That'd be fun. Hi. Launch. Launch. Oh, you're referring to the incident as launch. Gotcha.
Acceleration.
That's fucking hilarious. Sure. Yeah, that works. The most fiendish challenge is another parkour course. We call it the Gestural Ascension. Golgra used to suck at climbing, so she built this to hone her skills. Honestly, not a bad idea. Only a few Gestrals managed to reach the top, but those who did are so proud that they decided to live there and never come back. If you reach the top, they will most likely welcome you as a hero and offer you the ultimate Gestral reward. You're gonna regret this? That's what everyone says about all these minigames, and then I like speed run them first try, and it's like why are people so scared of a little parkour? This is easy. This one is different. Alright. I'll have to see. Yeah, this one's not spinning. Be careful. Okay. Also, it's been a while, Eamon. How you doing, man? I almost didn't recognize you at first because I think you changed your profile picture. It's good to hear, man. Good to hear. It's been a while since I've really done like a fun stream again. So I'm glad I'm back to playing a good game. Dude, I love this game so much. Oh, interesting. It just took a second. But yeah, I got you, bro. I mean, you hung out a lot in chat, so it's kind of... It's been a minute, but usually your brain's memory is like very much associated with the type of activities that you do. I believe in me too. I got this. So like when I'm streaming or sitting on my computer playing games, like it's easy to remember the other memories associated with that activity. You spent a lot of time in chat, so I mean it took me a minute to remember just because it's a while. The more I looked at your name, the more familiar it became. Game of the Year game. Yeah, but I hear it's got snubbed of the fucking nominees. Like what is that about? I haven't even played the original Hollow Knight yet, so I have not played Silksong. Also, I'm not gonna get it on PC, I don't think, because I think Silksong is gonna be one of those games that I'll play on Switch once I get one, once the Dusk Bloods comes out. I assume I come up here. No? Okay. I just did it for the fun of it, I guess. Okay, that's where I go. If this game didn't have vaulting, then it would be much harder. It's fine. It's fine. You're bound to make a few mistakes. Like, no big deal, really. I'll get this. We're chilling. No big deal. It's fine. No big deal. I like the parkour courses though. I think this is a really good addition to the game that makes it really fun, because it reminds me of like Halo Forge. With all of these pieces like kind of haphazardly put together to make a map. Ooh, that almost... That was a little on the edge, as they might say. Do you enjoy the game so far? Absolutely, dude. This game's got me by the balls. And it won't let go. I'm just speedrunning this, man. It's easy. Is this the end already? Or is there more? There's more. Close call? Yeah, just a bit. It's whatever. I feel vibrations. Okay, I was gonna say. This is easy. I'm almost already at the end. I'm the parkour king, brother. Don't even trip. Good thing that doesn't make you fall all the way off. I said don't even trip as well. Wait, it's not over? I thought that was the end. No, I was so full of myself. I almost fell off. Bruh. That's great. I'm clip farming. That's all I've been doing nowadays. Oh, I knew that wasn't the end. Obviously, this totally planned. You've been bamboozled, actually. Not me. Not me at all. I couldn't possibly deflect blame. Is that supposed to trick you into being like, oh, you can jump, and then it just doesn't work? Nah. I would never buy that. Nah, I don't think anyone else would actually. It looked a little different from that angle, but definitely not. Woo! We're fine. You said it's different. Okay, I should have believed you. But with all this vaulting, like, it makes it trivial. Is there another parkour course? Or is this, like, the one? The other one was just like a tutorial. Is this a secret shortcut? Bro, I could totally make that jump. Let me vault. Oh, whatever. It's like one away anyway. They should totally let you do that. I feel like game mechanics are not suitable for parkour. I mean, parkour is just kind of like a... I think it's a skill that anyone can learn with any mechanics. Okay, this is definitely the end. Other people to talk to? That's what I know. Welcome to the crew. One of us. That's cool. They're all just congratulating me. I understand. I wonder... Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Hold on, this is totally a thing. This is totally a thing! This is totally a thing. It's a thing! Just to show off, I guess. There's no reward. But alright. Not like I'm right at the exit anyway. Dude, I'm just the GOAT. I don't know what else to say. I'm just rage baiting. I'm just rage baiting. I'm just rage baiting. No, I'm just taking victory laps. That's all it is. It's just, this is how you're supposed to do it. I'm just gloating, obviously. I'm just gloating. Okay, we're good now. We're good now. I just had to prove I'm the GOAT, you know? That's all. An expedition? I certainly wasn't expecting that. But your presence here is proof that you climbed the tower, like all of us here. Unless you use like wall hacks, or like no clip hacks. You can live here with us now forever. Oh, well then, as a souvenir, take this. This is the ultimate gestural uniform. Huh, wear it with pride. You are one of us now. Alright, Monaco. Let's see your wardrobe. Oh! No! They didn't. No shot, dude. Okay, I can't wear it. I can't. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Now I get the pleasure of jumping all the way off. Bro, those pieces are moving in a weird way because they're not loaded in, technically, because they're so far away. So they're like on like a performance mode or something. That's interesting. Definitely not. I wouldn't think. FPS, true. Cool. I did the parkour. Very nice. Can I go this way? That's right, I have to be on SK, duh. My best friend! Bro swims so quickly. What is this? Oh. Is this just the backside? Oh. We can activate the gate. The bridge. I'm just here to steal your tent. Actually, wait. These guys might give a cool reward. Who's my favorite? Combat-wise, it's definitely CL, but character-wise, it's gotta be SKA for sure. For sure. I mean, she's gonna die. very soon. Oh.
It's locked on you.
Thank you for the easy attack.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. I would probably say that Gustav was my favorite until Verso showed up. Nah, we go Wildfire here. For sure, for sure.
Take this. Danger!
I don't know the timing.
Let us stay more.
Special ability's good. I don't know what his special is. I mean, there's abilities I've been using that are cool. But I'm also kind of early-ish into the game, so...
Your fate is sealed. I'll do it.
Overcharge. Oh, you're talking about, Gustav. Do I just go Fire Rage? Probably not, because when I use fire abilities, he uses his other attacks. Urso's good though. Oh, he's just gonna use it anyway. I mean, he already has Foretell on it.
Brilliant light.
Born once more.
Actually, I'm just gonna basic attack to see what it does, because I haven't done it.
I would have lived. Maximum damage.
And then he plays again.
Fast.
Rulerum and Stellum? I don't think I've ever seen Stellum before. Wait a minute. Yeah, Stellum is new. I've never seen this. Or wait, maybe I just don't remember it? Apply burn, base attacks. Apply burn. At least his luck scaling. Luck and defense actually might be her best scaling stats. I feel like defense and agility are okay. Agility and luck is just like full on damage, full on speed, and that's why I like Rulerum so much. But alright, well, weapon upgrade. And new weapon. Okay, it actually is a new weapon. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. So portal here, portal here, portal here. I'm not sure how to get to this area. It's probably by going through here. So it's probably part of the third area or whatever. I have no idea how big the map is, but I assume the area after this, like all this red stuff, and some of this green maybe, or definitely this yellow. I actually have no fucking clue, I'll be honest. Oh, the 33's all the way up there. Okay, so I can kind of see how much of the game I have left. You know what, play my L? I do as a backup. I've got a really good build going right now. with the other three. But I guess I could play Mael instead of Verso. It's just that Verso has skills like leadership and powerful that really amplify Lune and Ciel. But like Mael is also pretty self-sufficient. Like all of the things that she wants to do well, she can do all by herself. And so she doesn't really need anyone. So she's been a really good backup for like after I lose my main party, just to like finish it off. Auto dead? Yeah, so I use auto dead. It gives my entire team AP. When she dies, it also gives her a lot of power when I revive her.
Thomas of the 47th Drunken Brigade. Benjamin's been calling us the Drunken Brigade.
And it kicks off the start of the game, so you just
We do our
kill
best
enemies
work
right
after
away.
a few. The trick is finding that perfect point where your nerves have calmed enough that your mind and body are one, but not so calm that your reactions are dulled. Some of the lads haven't quite managed riding that edge. But I remain in full control of my body and thoughts. Oh, sounds like someone spotted another Nevron. Better fuel up for our next dance. For Lumiere!
Better fuel up if you know what he's saying. Picto, which I don't see any. Where did you find it? I found it in the Forgotten Battlefield. In here, I found like a bunch of stuff for that, like auto death and reset and stuff. Are you part of the party? Yeah, she'll kill herself right off the bat, do a bunch of damage, and then I just revive her.
Brilliant light.
And then I have 2 light stains for Lune.
Mitre.
Careful, Verso.
Goodbye, Verso. I wish you could dodge that. Good build. I think so. I worked on it for quite a while. Let's just use Thunderfall and then revive if I have to. Lightning is also its weakness, that's right. I can't use thermal transfer yet, so I'm just gonna bonk. And then I guess I could just do a fuck ton of damage. Why not? I could do Plentiful Harvest to give AP though.
Rune,
So
attention.
tank.
Ready to evade.
Kinda.
Ready to evade. The elements dance. Well, well.
I guess I just keep using Thunderfall because it does the most amount of damage.
Rune, attention.
My bad. It's okay, Luna's still alive. She can't really do anything.
Ready?
Could go Grim Harvest.
Time to read. Let us stay.
I definitely want to apply Burn.
Here's your card. Try me. You're ready to evade. Take your shot.
Okay, Wildfire. We just go Sealed Fate here. Then we go Thermal Transfer.
Take your shot.
I would parry those. It's a little weird for me for some reason. Okay, we go Phantom Blade. I don't know if he'll break. He did break. Okay, cool. I'll take that.
The storm is coming.
Storm is coming. I mean, might as well. Just fill up.
Now is our chance.
And then use Thunderfall.
Lightning, strike. Here we go. Here's your card.
Ready to strike.
I love her so much. She's so cool.
The storm is coming. Lightning, strike.
Shadowbringer. High single target dark damage to random enemies. 10 hits, applies 1 foretell per hit. Oh, so that's good to use when I need to apply foretell. Radiant attack. High earth damage to all enemies when hit. Removes all enemies' shields. He doesn't have any shields, so it's not super necessary right now.
Let's carve a path.
Radiant sabotage medium physical damage to all enemies. Applies mark.
You're outmatched.
Okay, he eats Lune. That's fine.
Ready?
Wait. I have to use the gradient attack.
Here we go.
That's a lot of damage. Then I can use Sealed Fate.
You're fit to see.
Let's carve a path.
Let's just end it. It didn't end it. It's crazy. But that did. Burning Death. Apply 3 burn to all enemies. On death. Well. That helps. Auto death, energizing death, death bomb. 26% crit rate. I'm gonna keep that. Burning death. Thanks, man. And then luminous. Energizing death is 5. How much luminous do I have? It doesn't say. How many lumen I have to spend. It doesn't say anywhere. So I have to find out by going to camp. It's interesting. Because if I can just apply 3 more, that would be best. I don't have any to apply. Alright, well. Don't really need Dodger. Energizing Break is okay. But I don't need it. Like, break damage would be more important, but yeah. Energizing death is much more important. Okay. Cool. Okay. And then I have something new in the wardrobe for her. That's right, the skirt. I like the expedition more. I'll have CL return to her normal look. Kind of have everyone in their default look anyway, so. Sometimes I get confused if it's Mael or CL, because I have a ponytail on her. There shouldn't be anything else to do here. I haven't done any story since I last talked with everybody. Alright, where are we going? To whatever this is. To the white brick house. Give me your rewards. This one doesn't look like he has any weak spots.
You're outmatched.
Oh, absolutely. I teach you item in.
Careful now.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know that one's attack combos. She's still kind of new to me. Attack first before I did that. Because it would have given me another turn.
A storm is coming.
Ready.
Dude, that's actually sick that I have gradient attacks. I'm like barely starting to use them, but like they're pretty good. The combat system feels a lot more complete with them, I think. I don't know that they can really add much else. I think it would bloat the game a little bit. The Esoteric Ruins. What is this? My being, a core, with the form of a damned soul. In this state I am nothing but condemned. Condemned? Yes, condemned to wander aimlessly, as I have been separated from my companions. But I fear they are the ones who cut me off. I am vulnerable in this state. Will you be the one to deal the final blow? Are you a spirit? A spirit? This concept is unfamiliar to me. Could you enlighten me? Poor light. A spirit could be defined as the wandering soul of a dead person, a made-up ghastly creature to scare kids, something you find very scary. Technically none of the above. Well, this one. A ghastly creature. Yes, that may be correct. Nothing about my existence is human. Hey, don't worry, you can't be any worse than Nevrons. Nevrons. Another concept that eludes me.
It's weird that they don't know about Nevrons.
It's possible they died before or during the fracture. Or perhaps they called Nevrons something else.
I must ask, who are you? Are you perhaps explorers of some sort? Is this why you sought out this place? It's complicated. Please listen. I yearn for something. Yearn for what? I do not yet know. Beyond the cliff, something is resonating. In the hopes of remembering the path I must walk, I feel the answer is near. Dude, I'm losing my voice doing that voice. I don't know that I could keep it up. Alright. 81 points available. I'm just gonna hold off on him for a bit, because I'm sure I'm gonna find another weapon. And then I'll do him. But I think he'll also be a backup. I don't know. I just really like the team I have. 88% crit rate, baby! So, actually, I should check on my skills. Because CL can afford Fortune's Fury. Or Sacrifice. Twilight Dance. I want this one, but I can get it right after Final Path, which I also want. So. Skills available 5. Or skill points available 5. Radiant Slash. Medium. At completion gains 1 rank. Okay. And then Steeled Strike and all the other S-class stuff would be really cool. We're just gonna save up our points, I guess. And then we go up this wall. Pretty sure I didn't miss any side items or anything, it looks like. Just a little oh, I was gonna say sneak peek, but whatever. Oh, this place is cool. Reminds me of Elden Ring ruins. Honestly, this game is just an homage to Elden Ring. Let's be real here. I mean, definitely Expedition 33, because it came out this year, much after Elden Ring came out. Alright, there's one more guy. Surely I'll find. Wait, where do we go down? We just go down towards it, I guess? Oh, it's right there. Behind. Right here.
Good stuff.
Okay, just some chroma. I can't jump onto this? Bro. I could before. At a different location with pretty much the exact same placement. Okay, that is just a cave. That is a side area I can go to, because I saw it earlier.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Oh, this is a puzzle. One of these doors is gonna open. Both of these side doors opened. That door did not. This door closed. This door is open. This door is now open. Something else opened. Okay. I assume I have to go through. And touch this one now. Wait, what? Really? Okay, so I need to do that after I change something. I have an idea. Because I can see this one from here. Okay. It didn't change it. Now that I've altered their order, I may Yes, I very much liked Blatro. Did it change anything here? It just opened this. But not this. Wait. I can just do this. Was my best score? I think it was like 10 million in one hand or something. Okay, so this doesn't work either. Very interesting. What do you do again? Okay, so this one opens
This
this.
place is giving me a headache.
Oh, it's
Too.
fine.
Where's the fighting?
Where's the fighting? Okay. Question is how to get through to this. What does this one do? It changes the order of which is open. What does this one do again? Very weird. But I can just go here. Have I tried shooting this from here before? I think I have. So I need to be able to get inside that door. So I think I need to get in this door. It's shooting it, but it's not opening. That seemed to work for some reason. PM. I was sure that was going to work. Or do you mean the morning? It's probably in the morning, right? Because you live in Turkey, I thought. Oh, you moved to Thailand. Cool. Hey, that was it. Okay, cool. We did it.
Great. The door closed again.
I don't know that I remember you telling me that, but I'm glad you got out of that dictatorial country. Sadly, I am still left inside of a dictatorial country, so guess that only makes one of us. Oh, come on. Why can't you just grab it midair? Whatever, has to play a whole animation. Plus, I missed this.
Useful.
So, several pieces of wood that do not fit together. Interesting. Wait, this just brings me back to the beginning? This is where I was. Why would I want to be back here? Wait, what? No, I think America is doing terrible right now. I mean, even worse since the shutdown. A lot of people are going to lose their healthcare. A lot of people are going to suffer. Have already been suffering. Is this really it? Like, congrats, you did a maze. It looks like that's it. And then you just get these 3 rewards back here. I guess I got some wood. So I can give it to somebody. Yeah, I'm figuring it out. I don't need no spoilers. It rings. Something beckons to me. So you have it. It was this material. Will this work? Come closer, please. Are you talking about these wood boards? Do you not see? I am exposed. I have not the means to protect this frail core, so please. You're good, dude. Give these to me. You seem awkwardly keen for a pile of planks. I mean, that's true. This is good. My duty renewed. I'm coming back to life. Protecting heal. Healing an ally also applies shell for 1 turn. Nobody can touch me now. Dude turned into a Gestrel. Just kidding, he's not a Gestrel. He's a fucking Nevron. I thank you. My form is now complete and my duty restored along with it. I can't tell you what I'm seeing right now. I mean, she's got a big candle. She's got a nice candle right there. A big black skinny candle. It's clearly, what's up? It's your boy Skinny Peen. My form is now complete and my duty restored along with it. As I said, I'm not familiar with this term. For what reason do you call me a never? They kill humans, trapping their chroma. I see, I'm now defined by my duty. Fortunately, I don't think I am what you call a spirit anymore. Being defined as a Neveron feels right. Huh. Kinda have to kill him. Don't I? Okay. You would just say adieu to your lives? Fine then, try it.
Brilliant light.
CL, incoming.
I was so confused by that timing. What? I mean, I didn't see the rest of that coming either, but...
Ready to strike. Break.
Chroma is flowing. You saved me. Take cover.
Oh.
You're outmatched.
Why do I attack him? Because I think he'll give me something?
Incoming.
Time to strike. Here's your card. Now's our chance.
I think Thunderfall's his weakness. Or Thunder. Is it freeze?
Just try it. Cut him down. Cut him down. The end is nigh.
Let the ink flow. Feel the storm. Ready.
Do 24,000 damage. It's crazy. I even tried to dodge it. I guess I just do this.
Let's have some fun.
And then just revive.
Chroma is flowing.
And then... Reduce my damage.
Let's carve a path. No time to lose.
You don't get to die yet.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Hey.
It tricked us.
I knew it was a Nevron.
Sure you did.
You just wanted a fun fight, didn't you?
True.
Maybe.
I mean, if I wanted to, I could be clever. I could have been clever during this run and played pretty much only with Monaco and like try to get all of his skills and stuff. But I want to do that on a different run. Okay, just old Lumiere left to do, pretty much. Already defeated all the enemies in this area.
Interesting.
Story time. Yeah. I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back. Okay, wait. Hold up. I didn't see this coming. I've got a... okay, I've got something to show you. Chat and anybody watching the clip that I make for this, essentially. Okay, we're just gonna take a quick detour. We're just gonna take a quick detour. Let me pull this up. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to figure this out. Usually I have this phone link thing that will allow me to like... Okay, phone link's not working. I don't know why. I'm gonna have Maya send me the link. Just give me a minute. Thanks, babe. Okay, this is gonna be a big tangent, but I'm gonna be reacting to this video. I have every right to react to it. In my book. Because this man's is related to me. Can you believe that? On The Guardian? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna react to this, okay? I'm not logged in, so whatever these recommendeds are, they're not mine. I don't really use TikTok. I'm not a TikTok guy. I don't fucking care about TikTok at all. Don't care. Could care less. But this man's is related to me. This is my cousin. He and I are close. Like, I know him very well. We've had a lot of philosophical conversations. We've had a lot of philosophical conversations together. We have worked out together. We have had a lot of game nights and stuff. That's a weird. Okay, hold on. Here we go. It's like blown the fuck out. Okay, that's super weird. I don't know what this was, but okay. So yeah, this is my cousin, Stockton. And my mom literally just sent me this link. She's like, "Hey, Stocks is on The Guardian." So I've already watched it, so I know what it is, but she just sent it to me. So I'm gonna give my thoughts, but yeah, here we go. So I guess like for his side of life of like the way he grew up, I totally see kind of like where he was red pilled a little, but he wasn't very outwardly red pilled. I think at the end of the day, like Stockton is a pretty extroverted person. He does like to hang out and chat, but I think he's also a bit introverted in a few ways, but also maybe just a little bit like more cautious with what he's sharing until he feels super comfortable and stuff. I didn't know him very well as a kid, so it's kind of hard to say like what changes kind of went through, but I got to know him when I was about, I don't know, 15 or so, 16, maybe more like 17, 18, started ramping up into hanging out more. So it was around then, or even 19, when I moved back. Because I moved away for a minute and then I came back, but yeah. Yeah. So he and I would go to the gym, and I'd talk a lot about my philosophy on life. I would give like my coming of age kind of like epiphanies as like I'm raising a kid and stuff. Like very weird circumstances for a young guy. But he always was a pretty good listener. But I could tell he also kind of had like I don't know if you want to call it like an alpha mentality in a way, where it's like getting all big and strong, working out at the gym, doing what you can to make yourself better, like that self-betterment mentality, which I had in a few ways and I always kind of have, but it's not like kind of like what defines me as a person. It's like one of the things I do, but it's not my personality. But it felt much more like his personality, at least like from my point of view. It was definitely Stocks. Like he's not being alpha as much in like conversation, but he's very much in the self like improvement mindset, which is, it's not the same as red pill, but it's right next door. Anyways, let's continue. And that's interesting that he says that he was pretty introverted. He did spend a lot of time by himself, but he definitely knows how to be extroverted. Like, and I'm kind of the same way, and I think we're very similar in that regard, that like both of us probably recharge while we're alone, or like while like literally what I'm doing right now, even though it's kind of like social, is a very me activity, very me centric. Obviously, like being a YouTuber is kind of like a narcissistic type of activity. But like you're very much in your world, and that's what introverts are doing, is they're in their world. But when you interact with other people, especially in the real world, you're having to share a world with them at the very least, if not even like go into theirs. He was very able to listen and to be very conversational, emotional, energetic, and I just don't think it's the way he recharges at the end of the day. But it's kind of a chameleon. It's kind of weird because like it feels like you maybe don't belong as much in one camp. And so at the same time, like he says he's introverted, But that's just the way he leans, because you're never all one or all the other. You're always on the spectrum. Okay, so I also, quote unquote, went down the red pill rabbit hole, but it was nowhere near encapsulating, I think, my full mindset or my full outview on life. I think it was a very harsh time in my life where I was trying to find answers. And so I kind of came across it. I didn't really like go deep and like convince myself that they were correct. Like I had extreme disgust when I first found it, because I've been a little bit more of a progressive minded person during my life. And so it's been a little bit harder to kind of appeal to these very conservative, very misogynistic sort of things. But a lot of people like stocks don't know, or didn't know, that it is kind of misogynistic. You have to experience that, or you have to learn that. Like you have to figure that out. You can't just, you're not just born with it. Everything is learned. Everything is discovered. So just by that point in his life, like he also was very experimental with the things he was learning too. He was coming out of a much more traditional like household and lifestyle. So he was sheltered. I mean, I don't know how else to put it, but it's true. And so it's interesting to have grown up so open-minded and free of thought when many influences in Stock's life were much more directional, a little bit more structured. There's nothing inherently wrong with structure. It depends what the structure is, as long as it's not harming anyone. But it also has its pros and cons. Part of those cons are you're sheltered to some degree. It's not like complete blindness, but some things you're not going to experience. Some things you're not going to learn about. Some things you're just not exposed to naturally in your childhood. So it's just the way it is. And as a parent, making those decisions of how structured one's life is, how predetermined one's child's life is a very delicate balance. I could go on, but I want to get back to the red pill stuff. This societal trend toward being red pilled, I don't know how else to put it, to being alpha is kind of like in the same vein, essentially. I think that there's a need in society for men. There's a hole that needs to be filled for men. It's there, whether we want to acknowledge it or not. It's there. A lot of people have a hard time giving credit to guys for some reason, that they're struggling. Guys have it hard too. They have their own unique set of problems. Especially depending on where you grew up, with what rules, like it's just, I guess for important context, like I'm not gonna leak shit obviously, but we grew up in Utah, in Mormon Utah, and so that's an entirely different sort of set of circumstances than most of the world, obviously. I think most of the world obviously is like either secular or Christian, but Mormonism is a unique breed of, and even the idea of them being like Christian is, that's up for debate as well. Nobody seems to agree on that, but regardless, it's a unique place in America, but in the world at large. Roughly, I think if I had to describe the three main issues that I see for someone growing up in a place like I did, is how easily sheltered you can be, as well as your misconception of what the real world is like, because it is sheltered. It is nice. There's not a lot of crime. There's, it's generally safe. It's getting worse, but especially in certain neighborhoods, you don't think about it. If you go to downtown, like Salt Lake, there's some not nice areas, but that's true of all cities. Let's be real. I think that privilege is also another thing, but we don't have to get into that. The other is like one, two, three, two sheltered. Your perception of the world is very warped. Feel very safe. And then the third would probably be ignorance. As you may have noticed, they're kind of all the same thing, but they're kind of not. Like, each one of those things is technically its own category of like a different mindset or a different experience, and it kind of depends on your phase in life. But generally, it's all the same problem. Like, lump in cognitive dissonance in there too, like with a ton of belief systems generally that are just incompatible. Like, you start going down any sort of road of logic and it just falls apart, like basically right away. So it sucks. But I did mention a couple pros, whatever. And there's a bit of diversity, not a ton. Would like to see more. Lately I have been seeing more, only because I've been going out more. I don't know. This is not a immigration discussion. Let's continue. I mean, like, yeah, this is true. I think that I never got to that point, but I've always kind of known that about Red Pill. If he had told me anything, I think that's the other thing too, is like, I didn't really see like any real confirmation outwardly that he was Red Pill. I think that maybe I would lump some of his activities and worldview as being more conservative, more traditional. But also in many other ways very progressive. Many of the social ways that I interact with him as well. Especially now though. But that's kind of the thing, is like, it sucks that we have to kind of acknowledge this. But if you think about it, there's an undeniable link between your views on the world, your views on society, your stance on culture issues, your economic priorities. It's a direct link to politics. It's a direct link to the extremely divided partisanship that we have in America currently. America's going through a fucking rough time right now. Like, I think it's one thing to say that like America was doing so good. America was doing pretty well, and then it kind of feels like all of a sudden all of the faith that you had in your fellow neighbor kind of gets ripped away from you, because you start to learn about the things that other people think and the way that other people see the world, and it's like that's incompatible. That's basically a defiance of the agreement. Like, I don't know how else to put it, but like morals are one thing. Expectations, class even is a huge issue. Like the fact that whatever, I'm not going to go into those other tangents. It's so easy to just go off for days on politics. But the point is with the red pill, I'm a very tangential person. Okay. I don't know if that's the right verbiage for that, but I go on tangents. I love going on tangents. And I'm sure while he was recording this, he went on a million tangents because he and I talk very similarly. Essentially, though, with the red pill, it allows you to feel like you fit in on some level, especially in certain spaces. Stockton used to go to the gym all the time. A super big workout guy. I think he still does, but he's more focused on school. It was very easy to see that, like, probably from his perspective, that there are other people like him. Not to the extreme for the examples he gives in the video, but generally, it was much easier to probably feel like, okay, I have some sort of other people adjacent to me that seem to be in the same boat as me, even if I don't know them, just based off vibes, based off whatever. You know, so. So I guess my question is, I could bring that up later, but like, generally, I don't think he had some of the more insane beliefs from Red Pill. I think he says that himself towards the end. I remember this breakup. I wasn't there, but it broke him. Okay, hold up. I just want to get this right. It doesn't have the same controls as YouTube, which is so cringe. You have to get it like right on it. That's crazy. YouTube is so much better. Fuck TikTok. What the fuck is this? The 2 pixels. 2 pixels. Jesus. You can't even use like arrow keys. Oh my god, fucking kill yourself. I'm so sorry. I need to pick maybe a better word to say. Anytime I see any cringe, I just go to the extreme edgelord. I don't know why. It's a terrible habit. I could see now that a lot of the red pill guys would be like, "Your first mistake was crying in front of a girl." Like, I totally could see them saying that. It just shows how fucking insecure they are. But yeah, let's look at the comments real quick. Let's see if I'm right. A woman's kindness broke him out of it. That's deep. What if I'm wrong solves a lot of the problem? Very based. I don't have an account. Whatever. Extremely based. Most of this is support from women, obviously, because hate comments are going to be probably thrown to the side. I have no idea. I have no idea how the algorithm works. Maybe the algorithm is extremely different when you're not logged in. I have no idea. I think if you have preferences towards certain comments for some reason, it'll show you different comments. A lot of these are liked, but like the difference between this showing up at the top with only 3K versus this that has 57K. Why is this not on the top? Like, why? Like, this must be tailored to me, but I'm not even like logged in. I literally have never used TikTok on my fucking computer, bro. Anyways, I totally could imagine. Yeah. Just red pill people just criticizing that he failed. You didn't go all the way. You didn't become a higher rank inside the cult. You're not alpha enough to understand. Oh my god, why? It's been obvious to me for a while because I watched a lot of prank content on YouTube. Dude, honestly, YouTube has been one of the best educational things for me because it's not that everything that you see is true. It's that you're able to see what other people do and they might believe it's true, or they probably do unless they're trolling the audience, which does happen sometimes. But I think the idea is more so that you can at least observe and then kind of parse, like, is this for me? Is this not for me? Maybe I'll go look back at that thing later. Like, it allows you to explore ideas. It allows you to like self-educate. And that's why a lot of people are addicted to YouTube. I think most people who are younger inherently understand that. I think a lot of people who are older kind of need to spend more time on YouTube. I don't know. YouTube usage is going up, but like anything you want's on there. You're just not wanting the right things. I don't know. Is that the right way to put it? I feel that's the way I feel. I'm going with that. Obviously, I could care less what someone's opinions are. It's just like, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you're dumb, okay? Let's rewind a little bit. I got a little lost. Let's find the 2 pixels. There they are. So, unfortunately, the definition of a cult is a little misunderstood. I think that the definition of a cult isn't very well represented in this video. All that it's showing is that he says that it is like a cult, and he gave a reason, and that was because they don't like outside thought, which tends to be the case with cults for sure. Unfortunately, there's a lot of like leadership rules for some reason for like so many different versions of a cult. There's so many different definitions and like ways that people understand it. Like official definitions don't seem to match the way that culturally a lot of people use the word. Regardless of if they are misinformed or not educated, I think that it just goes to show that like our definition of the word is spreading out because it's the closest word we have to what we the concept we're trying to convey. It's trying to show essentially that a group of people is sheltered. And maybe that's a very like individual type of experience I've had, and a few of other people that I've met kind of feel this way. But when you grow up in a sheltered world where it feels like your expectation of what the world looks like outside of your bubble and then how it just doesn't match it, or like not even close, like you thought it wasn't even possible, and you're basically like brain broken after that. Like there's a level of being sheltered that's like, it's not even like parents do it on purpose. Like a lot of the time you're sheltered only because like your parents haven't taken the time to show you stuff from enough of different things. So I don't know. Growing up poor also helps with this. I did not come from wealth at all. I realized that my view of the world is very small the further back I look, not only because I'm younger and I have less memories, but like genuinely like the circle of where I would physically move, extremely small. There were a couple places we would drive to, but it was like grandma's house, school, home, and then once I became a lot older, then I'd go do other activities like football and ballet, but that's a whole other thing. Hello. Do you want to say that in the mic real quick? Just go for that.
I said, shall my privileged ass contribute?
Oh, yeah, and then I found a rich girl.
I'm not rich. My parents are. But I did come up in a
That's what they all say.
upper class family.
It's fine. Anyways, yeah. I mean, if there's anything you want to say, absolutely say it, but you don't have to say a damn thing if you don't want.
Me?
Yeah.
I've been vaguely listening.
Don't worry about chat, just think.
I am just trying to see what is going on regarding the conversation because I've been half listening. Growing up as a middle to upper class American, it wasn't hard. It was sheltered, absolutely sheltered, but not in it. Growing up as sorry, a little intoxicated as well, so we're trying to articulate sentences. I was sheltered, but I wasn't. Sorry, I was protected, but I wasn't quite as sheltered. And I grew up religious. I grew up with all of those boundaries of being within the LDS church and having religion as one of my main, like, standing points. But now I hate religion. I hate it as a standing point. And I see what my parents were trying to teach me and what they were trying to teach me aside from religion. Yeah, absolutely.
I walked in. The first thing I hear you say is, I hate religion.
Yeah, well, especially in regards to the LDS church. It's not where you want to be raised. And that doesn't have much to do with social standing, I would say.
Okay. You're right, but goddamn, tone it down a little.
Regardless of where your social standing is, religion has an impact. But
yeah, absolutely.
for growing up with your social standing, like I did go through ups and downs. It wasn't just, oh, all hoity-toity. Like,
it's all good in the hood, man.
Yeah, so my dad works real estate, so in 2008, when the market crash of America happened, we were really impacted as a family by that. But my mom and my dad both sheltered me in a sense where me and my siblings didn't know what was really going on. We understood, oh, we eat beans and rice 2 to 3 times a week, but damn, mom makes great meals. So for us, it wasn't anything weird. It was just, oh, here's our new normal. But growing up, mid to upper class, I was able to see some of my friends through high school who were lower class. And it was always really hard to have them come over and say, hey, come and spend the night. And for them to see privileges as privileges and not as normal. Because for me, I shower every night. For me, I have a full belly when I go to bed. For him, he was kicked out of his current household. He was literally homeless in 10th grade. But we had an opportunity to accept him and take him in. So, yeah, red pill, blue pill, but also kindness and hardness. It's one thing to be kind to people, and it's another to accept them. Anyways. And now I have tattoos and piercings because I can afford them.
All this to say, she's based. All that to say that she's based. To be fair, and this is true, I wasn't listening. And that's not because I'm a misogynist and I don't care. It's because I was in the other room. I had to use the bathroom and I thought it was a good time, whatever. I trust what she says. I know what she's going to say. Whatever. I know her well enough. I don't need to put my girls on a leash, which is literally the fucking point of the fucking TikTok shit we're looking at right now. Not this. I don't know why the fuck it keeps going down to the fucking bullshit and rewinds my shit. But yeah, I think all that to be said as well is religion is its own version of being sheltered. And so it's like, for me, I got the double punch where it's like poor and religious till I was like 10. She got it where she was, well off. I mean, sure, a little downtime towards 2008, 2009, but then better for a good amount of time. I won't go into it more. You're fine. She's fine. That's all you need to know. You're fine.
Okay. My mom's parents did die when I was born, so
why don't you bring it to the morgue?
Some funds which allowed them to invest very well. So, invest. But also,
I mean,
don't be
economics is
poor.
economics, baby.
Like that's how that started, was here's a chunk of money. And most people don't have that opportunity.
Yeah. Privilege deserves to be understood and acknowledged. You don't have to be ashamed and fucking cry and be stoned in the streets. But it's something that's worth acknowledging because so many fucking people in this goddamn county don't fucking acknowledge their privilege. I don't know how to put it besides that.
I am so glad to be privileged because that means I'm able and in a position to do so in helping others. Sorry, I'm able to help others and in a position that I should do so.
Sure. I mean, with power comes great responsibility or whatever, but it's like... I don't know what the fuck that was. That came out of nowhere. This is normal, by the way. These are normal people. We don't have any mental health issues or anything to speak
have
of.
several.
I just said we don't. No, I'm kidding. Generally, I think that no matter who you are and how you grow up and in what circumstances you grow up, you simply cannot take the time as is, even in a normal situation, whatever the fuck that means, and experience the world and learn things, and be able to like literally opportunity cost is a great like idea of like what I'm trying to say is essentially like it's already bad as is for any one individual person to learn very much. And then you shelter them and you structure them and you shove them in a box and you don't let them out and you're borderline abusive. You get what I'm saying? She wants to speak.
No. All I want to do is agree. Being religious hurts. It hurts. It makes you become somebody who isn't human. You become some sort of alien scripture robot. My parents taught me Bible backwards and forwards. And
You say Bible, it's Book of Mormon. Some people would get mad at that distinction.
Okay, but here's the thing. It's both. It's technically all four.
The fact that it's
The
not
Book of
even
Mormon,
clear is its own
the
issue.
Pearl of Great Price. Oh, what is the third one?
Religion in general sucks.
I can go find it.
Don't. I said don't, by the way, for anyone who's listening.
I'm gonna go find it just so I can prove him wrong.
No.
It's under the bed and under the dresser.
I know you can find it. That's not the question.
Anyways, religion hurts. Religion sucks because those in religion think that they're correct. And they think that you have to be incorrect. But that isn't the case. You can have more than one truth. And
I'd like to go into that.
Sure.
Good segue. Generally, I agree. Generally, I have the same experience. That's why she and I get along so well. We have a lot of trauma bonding. I'm just gonna put it.
No.
It's true. Generally, I think obviously the people in religion are going to have a different understanding of red pill is universal. That's a great point. That's kind of the point we're making. Oh my god. She literally blew the fucking actual dust off of the Book of Mormon that she has still. This fucking cringe book I want to burn. Dude, reading that shit is genuine torture.
Here's the thing. It was also personally annotated by my twin brother's ex-girlfriend while she was on her mission. So there
are a lot of things falling and you don't know where they belong anymore.
You think I care? Anyways, yeah, so there's a whole bunch. I also have the Book of Mormon that my brother gave me while he was on his mission. Needless to say, I don't really give a shit.
Well,
I appreciate this because, like, the amount of effort that went into it. And I think it's fun to bring it out during times like this.
It's for comedic purposes. You heard it here first.
Oh, absolutely. Comedy, number one.
Oh, yeah.
Number one is comedy.
Everything is fertile ground, especially religion, to be used and abused.
See, look, she notated where it belongs. It belongs in Alma 32, which is on page 289.
That's nice that I don't fucking care.
She also went psycho when she returned from her mission.
That is interesting, actually.
That's
that
why
part.
We have a group chat 2.0 for my family.
I guess I never cared to ask.
That's because you're not in it. Ooh.
Yeah. I mean...
We're not married, that's why.
Yeah, which is a very weird rule, but Sure.
It's because there's a 2.0 version. You have to be married to be included. Those are the rules. Those ones I can't change. Sorry.
I understand that it's not your rules. I understand why the rule's there. I also think that we're
It's
chilling.
Jesus holding me up.
Why? Because your head's too heavy and he's fucking pushing you up, or like what? You're like, oh, this is helping.
All right, we're just gonna
Oh my god. Okay,
fix
I
that
need you. I need to get
image.
off screen before we get fucking canceled. Jesus. Oh, he's actually over there. Listen. Before whatever the fuck just happened. I was playing Expedition 33, but I think the idea that it's hard enough as is for any one person to learn, like, enough about the world. Very nice. Very epic. Very pog.
A whole note for me.
I'm sure they do. They always do on their P-Day and shit. Yeah, that's what they do. Anyway, when you shelter someone, and there's many different ways to shelter someone, religion just happens to be the most common way to do that. It's harder, especially than when you become an adult and you have to fucking take care of yourself in a world that's no longer taking care of you. And it's also kind of a weird kind of dichotomy too, where when you grow up, depending on how well taken care of you are as well, it gives you wacky expectations. Not to say that, like, stop taking care of your kids, but like, you can at least, give them fair warning. You can at least educate them, give them resources, hopefully, if you have them. It's hard to get resources sometimes. I understand. Give them a better fighting shot, Like, it's not much more complicated than we're all just terrible parents. Can we just admit that, like, no one is a good parent? I feel like everyone's trying their best. And hey, a lot of my definition of good is derived from intentions and effort. And I'm not even saying that all the blame is to lie on the parents either. I just think that we don't know what the fuck we're doing. And it's not our fault. We're just monkeys with money. That's all we are. We're just lucky, but also the most damned. Like, it's okay. If I start going on the philosophy rabbit hole, we're never finishing this fucking video. I'm gonna resume now. I'm so sorry. I hope you had the patience to stick with me there. It was a hard run, and I'm still not pressing play on the video. I get it. Okay, let's go back. Sorry. I don't even have my headphones in. Listen, I already watched this part. It's fine. And then on top of all that shit I just said, then people go out of their way to try to stop people from teaching their kids stuff. Which is fucking nuts. I understand that, like, there's probably an appropriate age to learn about many things. I wouldn't just show my child something fucking crazy, but the fact that you're like, no, you don't think the way we do? We don't talk to you. We don't think like you. We don't accept other ideas. We're not willing to experiment. I know a lot of people who are not like this, and I love them very much because they're very intelligent. But it baffles me how many people seem to not do that.
Over the weekend, I went to a party with my friend, and we had someone there who said, even though I was married at 21 years old to a male, this is a female, at 21, married to a male, and she came out as a bisexual. Her whole family disowned her. His whole family disowned him. They're married. They were married within the temple. And because he's married to someone who's LGBT, they want nothing to do with him now.
You can relate.
I was outed to my mom at 12, so that hurt real bad, or I guess 14, my bad. It hurt to have to be like, oh, here's who you thought you were.
Why were you outed?
Oh, my best friend at the time's dad read through our entire text conversation and said, hey, by the way, I feel like your child is doing things that aren't appropriate for our religion.
Just short version.
Yeah, my best friend's dad said,
you're bisexual as well.
Yeah,
That's what I was looking for.
I was outed as a bisexual. There we go.
That's what the people want to know.
Not fully gay yet.
I mean, the story of, hey, someone comes out as bi and they're no longer accepted. No, but I was outed. Yeah. But you were talking about someone else. Yeah. And you are also that. Like, the fact that you use someone else's story before even explaining who you are and what relationship you have to it is just speaks on your character. Listen, the people who know you're a lesbian know who you're a lesbian to. I have a feeling there's going to be a few people who might happen to catch this that just don't know the lore. They don't spend their time in the books getting to know the lore.
I'm the one who operates the screwdriver in this relationship.
Oh, she wears the pants. I'm fucking twerking my ass off to pay the bills, man. For those of you who are questioning whether I actually twerk, I do not. Sorry to disappoint. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. I generally think that we could go on forever.
I have 2 cats and I did a woodworking project this week.
Yes, she's a lesbian. However, one thing I have to point out, because it's painfully obvious at this point, I was going to react to a 22-minute video. Or sorry, wow, misspeak. Point invalid, misspeak. A 2-minute video. I'm just excited, okay? A 2-minute video. And it's been 53 minutes. Is that a new fucking record for... I told you I can go on tangents. I didn't fucking lie for a goddamn second. I approved it.
I'm currently in a training class because I got a new position at work.
Good for you. I have to wrap this up.
An hour and 40 minutes.
I love you. You're doing great.
That's how much I derailed the conversation by.
We do this all the time. Anyways, let's... Surely this video won't go an hour. I didn't make an hour-long video on a 2-minute video. I didn't do that. I'm not doing it currently. Every time I'm confronted again with the idea of being a misogynist in a way where it's like thinking that girls don't deserve the same rights as men, like there's just a certain threshold where it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's basic human decency. Oh my God, she's back. I'm so sorry. This video's gonna be 10 hours.
I heard
so
I'm a misogynist from him, and I laughed out loud Because that's the last thing that you are.
I fucking hate women.
Yeah, feminism is a lie. What could you...
Whoa! What are you doing? I got 2 like inches of room and you muted the mic. Jesus Christ. Listen, you can have more than half the bed. I let you as is, but you can't have more than a whole of my fucking seat.
No, the cats have half the bed.
Based.
The pussies too.
Based and pussy pilled. I don't know if I can say that. That sounds a little too crazy. That's okay. We're all a little crass for the comedy. But yeah, no. I've grown up with cats my whole life. Oh, and I also like lesbians, so I guess that adds to the analogy or the saying, whatever. Don't think about it too much. You're still thinking about it. You should stop.
I texted him, by the way.
We should watch. You texted Stocks?
Yeah, and I said, hey, I appreciate you.
Listen, I'm going to send him the link to this video as like my response. I feel a little bad that I didn't like text him first. Because now my girlfriend, who has spent much less time with Stocks, responded first. Instead of me, like...
I just said I saw your thing with The Guardian, and...
Oh, you're on The Guardian?
I appreciate you being a human, or something along those lines.
Something like that.
33.
But anyways... Yeah. Carrying on. So with red pill people like Andrew Tate, fucking Joe Rogan, I'm gonna put him in there. I know it's not like a perfect match, but come on, he's in the same fucking boat. He decided to go there when he supported Trump. Okay, we're not going there. It's painfully obvious. Anyways, red pill, traditional, conservative, they're all in the same mesh, okay? The reason why red pill is not like as hyper niche and specific of like I don't think it was intended for the term red pill to become a politically affiliated idea as much. It just happened to be, and many people on the right happened to agree with those ideas and would pass legislation based off those insanely stupid ideas. And, hopefully society will catch up. I will say it's a weird experience being me, because I feel like I've watched the train come and stop at a station with a bunch of people with a bunch of beliefs in society being a certain way, and then stop at a new train. But I've always been a couple cabs ahead, so I've already kind of like... I've seen where the trajectory was going, is the analogy I'm trying to explain. I've seen where the train's going, and I see where it's stopping, and I've already been there. Yeah, one of my Turkish viewers saying that they have Erdogan instead of Trump. Yeah, dictatorship, authoritarianism, big problem in the world right now. Essentially, a lot of people just kind of took the aesthetic of being red-pilled and wore it on their sleeve as like Republicans or right-wingers or conservatives or whatever. Especially the further right you go, the correlation of your belief system to a lot of red pill increases. Where do you see the train in future? Oh, it's going down. Like, I have had many mental breakdowns because of the way I'm looking at things, and it just genuinely doesn't seem like we're going anywhere. Um, part of it has to do with the fracturing of the left that has happened. It used to feel a lot more like the left was a bigger conglomerate of people with different ideas that are able to work together to win elections. This second Trump presidency, which is not a sentence I should ever be saying, is proof that we are not aligned as a society, not only from the spectrum of right to left, but even on the economic right to left. The supporters of the status quo are nowhere to be seen. They either don't exist or they don't talk. Because besides Destiny, there's not a lot of liberal defenders left. It feels like we're in an endangered species. And it feels weird because what the status quo is not a perfect system by any fucking means, but it has the highest potential and the most amount of individual freedom. And that's where this country began, with many ups and downs and pros and cons throughout many different phases in our history. But what has happened is more extreme views, more extreme beliefs, more extreme ideas became part of the Overton window. And now we have no way of closing it. I think once the cat is out of the bag, it's gone. I think when people lose their faith in our abilities to cooperate as a culture, we start trusting each other less. We start working towards different goals, actively getting in the way of other people, actively shutting down other people. Political violence, not to mention, happened in my fucking backyard. It's very clear to me that things are different, and they're only going to get worse before they get better. I wouldn't be terribly opposed if we get out of this somehow, try to remedy the damage that is being done to our country. These are 8,900 beliefs and all are the same. Yeah. I think that's why you're a viewer, because you tend to, not you specifically, but people tend to watch the people they agree with. So we've had a lot of similar conversations like this in the past. Subscribe, by the way. I don't say that because it's fucking cringe. Don't make me say it again, please. 33. Why do you keep saying 33? Babe, why do you keep saying 33? I said, okay. Oh, I'm not going back until I'm done with this. Yeah, I'm on a mission right now. I'm getting videos recorded right now. This is gonna be a video. That's why I said subscribe. So don't worry, Eamon. I wasn't really talking to you specifically, but in the general sense I was. I think that generally when it comes to, this is a very common segue I use. I need to come up with new material. Yeah, don't turn back. You're leading right now. Thanks, man. The problems I'm seeing is the wave of momentum and power and damage that is happening from the Trump administration and right leadership and rise of conservatism across the world it's almost a proving ground to show on a global scale that all of the scares that liberals and leftists have been screaming into the wind, it feels like, about these crazy people on the right is just all being proven true, if not worse, because it feels like the people on the right saw the way that they were being made fun of, and they're like, I'm gonna turn into the fucking Joker, I'm gonna wear it as my fucking mask, and I'm gonna be what you say I am, and if you don't like it, it's your fucking fault, and I'm gonna burn the fucking world down. And then they forget they're even wearing the mask, and then they just become that thing. And that's a very good segue into the red pill shit, because it's genuinely the way that like thought patterns get into people's heads is, yes, you want to be able to learn about all of the stuff around you and different thoughts and ideas. The less stuff you know, the more vulnerable you are to when then encountering a very powerful, very large, very influential method of thought. It can infect you. It can take over your life. It can change your perspective. It can change your opinions. You don't have as much of a shield of experience to block cults from essentially like picking you up and throwing you in their basket. And you don't even know it's happening until it's already too late. Like, sure, there's hints here and there depending on who you are, but not everyone is starting on the same ground. So it's extremely difficult to speak on this from a general perspective, even though I'm trying. I just kind of have to give what I've seen as an individual, obviously. I only have so many memories and stories that I've, experienced through my life. So there's not... I can't speak on behalf of people I haven't met, especially not people that I know all that intimately, even if I have met them. And as much as I could say about Stockton, my cousin, which I know a lot of people watching this will genuinely be interested in getting more to learn about him, I can't really speak for him as much. I can speak to our memories that we've shared, but it's just a very, I feel like layman's terms way of saying, this is just the world I see. This is the world I'm observing. Most of the time, this depresses me more than anything. Most of the time when I tell people, I don't like what I see in the world. We're all gonna die. I'm the fucking old man on the corner of the street saying, the end is coming. Buy my book. Listen to my podcast. Because even homeless people have podcasts now. Jesus fucking Christ, it's getting terrible. Anyway, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Sorry. I think that... Fuck, that was so funny. Shit, I lost my train of thought. I make myself laugh. Anyways, I can't speak to his experience. And then I went into the other thing. When I tell people that generally nihilism and existentialism is the best way to explain the universe and the way that things work on a realistic scale, like the entire kind of secular, very scientific, very, I don't fucking know. I don't have the answer. Therefore, I'm not going to make up one or take one from someone else. I just don't know the answer. And I have to live not knowing things. That's a crazy concept to some, and Maya's clapping along for me. I mean, we agree on most, if not everything I'm saying, or that she says when I'm gone, probably. There is a level of self-acceptance that is extremely difficult for people. To just look inward and say, I don't have to like what I see. This is what is. And what can be from here. Pick the path I practically could achieve, and one I see myself bettering myself, even if it's by this much. I think that optimism can come from nihilism. I've personally personally experienced it. That is my life story. I was religious and then an atheist without knowing why or having any grounded structure for anything, completely gone to the wind, and I was a child. I didn't know fucking anything. And then going into this extremely depressed 5 years of my life. Like, what is happiness? Contentment is about all I've got. And a lot of people would say, hey, that's the way I feel. Or, oh yeah, by the time you turn 30, bro, everyone feels that way. Like there are so many different people that are like, even like I can imagine like more maternal type figures being like, no child should ever experience that. They should just be playing. And I agree. I think that it's very dearly sad, but I grew up young. In certain ways, obviously not in every way. Like I'm saying, not everyone has all the time and all the experience and all the opportunity in the world to be good at everything. But it depends on what you individually have gone through. So all this said, whenever I tell people that we're going in a bad direction, not just like politically, but like generally, philosophically, not only do we have no ground to stand on, but because so many people believe there is ground to stand on and they're not standing on anything, it's like, look, there's no floor, there's no ground beneath your feet. If you just look right now, you'll see. And they're like, bro, I'm standing on grass. I can feel the grass on my feet. Do you not feel the grass? And I'm just looking at them and they're just floating. Okay, bro. Cool. When I interact with a lot of Mormons, and I do, I live in a very Mormon place, it's very apparent to me that I'm alone. That there are not a lot of people who think the way I do immediately around me. And the ones who do exist are like me in the sense that they don't go out much. Or if they do, it's with an already good established group of friends. Or it's at the fucking bar. Or it's in places that I just don't go because I'm an introvert and I like to play games. So I'm not going out even. But when I do go out, it's people who live an entirely fractured, an entirely disassociated life. And then they have the gall to invalidate me and my experience and my take when they've never lived it. They don't understand it. They don't study it. They don't converse about it. Especially, it's like a taboo. It's like you're literally speaking. The devil is speaking out of your mouth. We can't trust you. It is best dopamine is games in this cycle. You mean like Silksong and stuff? And Expedition 33, which I was playing right before this entire tangent blew up. Anyways, come watch my streams. I'm playing Expedition 33, by the way. Yeah, I think above all else, there's definitely a separation, even on the smallest levels to the largest levels, when it felt like, and maybe part of this is ignorance or not being experienced as a young child, but the world is just so different from what you think it is. And no one can agree, even within your own caucus, even within your own friend group, even within your own family. It doesn't matter what level you are in. Even down to the person to person, it's like Maya and I are extremely compatible, and we see eye to eye on the vast majority of things. And we happen to have gone through extremely similar traumatic philosophically impactful experiences that we can bond over and be there for one another in a very deep, in a very understanding way, in a very fulfilling, trusting way, in a very healthy way that a lot of people are looking for. They're looking for that person. Luckily, we've found each other. I think that even within us, the idea of the one isn't really a thing. She could be perfect. And in many ways, and especially from my point of view, it definitely feels like that a lot of the time. But that's love. Nobody's perfect. And if you see someone as perfect, you're delusional. But boy, isn't it fun to be delusional, you know? Like, I think that's mostly what love is delusion. But love is a fucking hell of a drug. And we all want it. We all want to get fucking high all the time on love. And I don't blame anyone for it, but don't treat it like something that it isn't. Because at the end of the day, it really just is chemicals in the brain. But we use it as a symbol in society to tread forward, to have purpose, to have direction and goals and growth, and literally to reproduce. The idea of productivity is very inherently ingrained in the idea of love. Not just for oneself, but it's an extremely selfish act to love a lot of the time. But it's absolutely extremely selfish to love as well. I tend to agree that most, if not everything, at some level is inherently selfish. At least there's many ways to define it as that don't seem to have any logical issues. At least that I've delved into. But humility. I think there's another issue. There's the war of humility versus contentment or acceptance. I think that we have... both of those are good traits, but they're extremely incompatible with one another. Even though they sound like synonyms, even though they are synonyms. The reason why is because humility is the ability to accept one's self and not boast or oversell the product that you are. To put it in capitalist terms. I know I just triggered so many fucking people with such a simple economic term. Oh, it feels good. I'm kidding. I think that acceptance is a much more outward approach. It's a much more it's extrospective is definitely not a word. That would be like the opposite of like introspective. But I've never heard anyone use the term extrospective before. So I don't know if it's a word. I'm just gonna make it up and say it's a word. Because that's all language is. It's all made up. Stop yelling at me in the comments. No, I love it. Keep going, actually. I'm like rage baiting myself into making you type more. But fucking throw your head around that. Yeah, I think that a lot of our optimism has a lot of routes it can take that are extremely distracting, that are extremely incompatible sometimes. It feels like a slap in the face just growing up because you want good things and you're trying to make a good life. At least this is the way I grew up. You're trying to be a good person. You're trying to help others. You're trying to all these things, right? But for many reasons, it doesn't matter how good of an angel you are. I would advocate that I was probably the best angel that I've ever met of being a good person as a child. And even those who curated me, those who once accepted me, called me one of their own. Or just turned the other way and forgot. I could take credit, as I often would be willing to do, for my shortcomings or my failures. But then I remember how young I was, and I realized it's not your fault. It's not your fault, bud. Often it's easy to blame others. Often it's easy to distract from the real cause, the real responsibility one must take in each scenario. But I think children get a pass. Is that such a crazy concept that children deserve a pass? They're literally the epitome of the issue that I am constantly annoyed with. Ignorance, because it causes more problems than good. And willful ignorance and malicious ignorance are also things, and it baffles me. I think that I've got a very unique set of combinations of experiences and thoughts and things I've learned about. I'm very much self-educated. I'm very much a lone wolf in the background that has a lot of hands-off to society approach because I only fit in with myself. I tried really fucking hard to find other people I fit in with. But I once was an angel. I fell. And then I became a devil, actively, a demon. I let the monsters win in my head. I let them rule me. I let them destroy the fabric of what I thought was real. But in doing that, now I am both. And I am ever stronger, ever wiser, ever better in almost every way for it. There is no right answer. It's hilarious how many people were listening to me say that when they're watching the YouTube video. And they're going like, obviously the angel one's the better one, like in their head. Because it's so cliche and so general. No, it's not. In many ways, being a demon is better. And I am a fucking demon sometimes. And in many ways, being a daemon, being a daemon has its downsides, yeah. But being both, knowing which tool to use in the right situation. It's that simple. I'd much rather be a Swiss Army knife and have a rock solid fucking core that cannot be destroyed than anything else. I don't know, a katana would be cool. Oh wait, I do Iaido. Check out those videos. They're pretty cool. I need to re-upload them though. So I will, unless they're still public. Are they still public? Shorts. They're public. Yeah, just go watch the shorts on this channel. Anyway, I think that we spend so much time ranting that we're not watching the fucking 2-minute TikTok video I still haven't finished. After almost an hour and a half. Boy, I should do this more often. The algorithm is its own issue. The algorithm is a self-feeding loop. And I said this earlier, but like, you input something, you spend your time watching something, even out of morbid curiosity, even out of hate watching, even out of whatever negative emotion that fuels your thing, don't be fooled. The algorithm is there to serve you. It's literally your servant. It's good to share your thoughts with others, absolutely. And I wish I did it sooner. I've kind of tried, and even now, kind of just streaming, not making videos. I should make some videos. I should do that. Yeah. I think that the red pill to then the algorithm, it's not even necessarily a red pill issue. For this short, and for Stockton's interview piece, whatever this is a good example of what the algorithm can do. Red pill is just one of the rabbit holes you can fall into. And there are many other methods of thought that I find extremely baffling and dangerous. And it's clear to many people that you can suffer because you actively separate yourself on a trusting level towards women just because a couple of them maybe treated you bad, or you're a fucking incel, like you're not attractive, you can't get girls, or whatever it is, you just happen to have a bad track record. So then you fall into the algorithm that is always there ready for you, and then it basically just reinforces the dark thoughts in your head because, I mean, to be honest, they're there. Frustration exists. And then the red pill will feed off of that. And so it's the same thing for other things. Yes, be wary of the red pill, young men. It exists. I would study it so that I know what a good example of what not to do is. If that's the mindset you go into, or even if it's not and you just come out with the conclusion that, like, damn, women and men, we should just get along, right? We should be friends. We shouldn't fucking think that I have to be masculine just because I'm a male. Dude, I would love to just express the way I'm feeling in each moment without worrying if it attacks my fragile masculine ego, you know? That's crazy. I don't know. It feels a little weak there, bud. It's hilarious too because it's coming from all the strong men at the same time. It's all these people who genuinely think they're alpha, right? And everyone else is a fucking beta who doesn't think like them. And women are objects. Okay. Anyway, there are more extreme versions of red pill, but it's also very dangerous because there are just some general smaller things that are closer to red pill that it's easy for people to fall into and often just kind of feel that way sometimes about other people who frustrate them or whatever. But letting a unhealthy, toxic thing grow, newsflash, is toxic, and say it with me, unhealthy. Fucking crazy. That is one of the most important statements I think he could have given. Because that speaks very well to the idea that the algorithm is always there waiting for you. And it's even more dangerous when there are so many people ready to be accepted. So many people desperate to be accepted because they themselves were not accepted. or aren't, or just happen to not fit in. And so they'll latch on to an emotion and find people who will validate that emotion. I will also say that the algorithm is not the problem. Human psychology is the problem, and that's not changing anytime soon. So either you have to educate yourself about how to handle the resources in the world, which, you know, you should have been doing as you're growing up anyway. So it shouldn't be hard to keep that same mindset going for that too. Or I think that we can just do the first option because it was such a good answer. Unfortunately, he's saying this for a reason, and that's because he can't, and a lot of people can't. We should try, and we should be there for others, but I think humanity, for the most part, kind of wants to do that, and I think a lot of good people, like him, have been doing that his whole life, to the extent that he could. Not everyone's in the right state of mind or place in their life where they're healthy or happy enough to be able to help others. So, you know, he's got a good heart, and it's very well expressed at the end. I want to go back to the feminist parts. I think it was a little earlier. Bro. This is the 2-pixel hunting game. I think that many men are fucking grifters, weak fucking idiots that are desperate for resources because they didn't have them themselves, and they turned to being evil rather than, I don't know, actually doing good in the world and getting paid for ethical means. Like, get rich quick. Fuck women, bro, they suck, but also fuck all the women you want. How does that fit in the same bubble? What? Are we okay? All right. Yeah, and this should go without saying. But guess what? There are good women, and there are bad women, and there are meh women, and there are goddesses. She's in the other room, but I'm bowing to her. And I think that generally, and there are also demonistas. I don't know what the fuck to call them. Lilith. I don't know. Sataness herself. Non-binary Satan. Whatever, bro. That bit, we can trash that bit. I think that with like, I almost feel dumb explaining it because it should be obvious. But like, there are all different types of people with all different types of interests and ideas and preferences and morals and structures for belief systems and philosophies and all this stuff. They're all out there. And guess what? Just because one of them happened to be your fucking nemesis and a threat to your own existence, or whatever the fuck you tell yourself, that doesn't mean that right around the corner, because there are so many fucking people out there, We're just not socializing with each other, which is an entirely other issue. I think that we should just, dude, fucking take a shot every time. Rewatch this, take a shot every time I say, I think. No shit, you're the one thinking, bud. Words coming out of your mouth, bud. Like, the ignorance to just expect or to be so, I don't know. It's part of innocence, because like we get hurt. Everyone's gonna get hurt along the lines, and some people just take it to a level because either so many other things in their life were going poorly that like love is one of those things, like it feels like we can't live without. Like it's one of those existential reasons for existence for many of us. So it's like if that falls on top of not having a job or not being, you know, like whatever it is that people are struggling with, then you just fall into whatever thing happens to make you mad. And obviously it's not limited to one, but you know, people can be extremely mad about many things. I felt extremely distraught and disappointed with the world, but I turned that disappointment inward and became anew. There was a part about feminism in here, though. I do want to find it. I think it was even further. It can take a while to get out of an algorithm. If you want an easy way to restart your journey of learning about stuff, just make a brand new YouTube account, make a brand new Instagram account, make a brand new whatever, and just start watching and pretend you're hate watching if it makes you feel better. But go watch other points of view. Just check it out and find exactly what it is you disagree with or don't agree with. And if you're one of those trolls who are like actively hate watching and you're super in your brain still thinking like, dude, fuck this guy. Who's he think he is? This guy doesn't know shit. It's all about that money and that good and getting all the girls. I don't know why I'm a fucking Italian mobster, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, he was right there. Ugh. Yeah. Feminism is a broad tent of different belief systems at different eras in history. So we can't say feminism is A, because it isn't. We can say what it is currently. We can say what it was before. I would say that many of the very first waves of feminism, if I'm remembering right, I don't have to go there. I haven't studied it in a while. Essentially, though, it evolved. And I think we've come to a much more general place of equality. And that's kind of all that feminism is. Because whether or not we want to accept the truth or like the idea that, hey, we live in a patriarchy, or at least came from an entire human civilization of patriarchy, and we are trying to rebuild what we think, or build for the first time, it feels like, a society where it feels like, hey, if you're human, rather than are you man or woman, And that is not a question you should be asking unless you're like attracted to someone. Like that's really it. Or like for logistical reasons for health and stuff. Like biological differences for sports, sure. We can go there. But like I think that there's a very interesting dynamic that we have in society today where a lot of people think that one sex is inherently better. And there's a lot of women who are like, man, I wish I was a guy. Because fuck, they just have it easier. And they have. I think that we're getting to the point now, especially with a lot of men's problems like Stockton also faced here, of even just hating women itself as its own problem, as many women obviously understand. But we should just stop being stupid, to put it in layman's terms. But telling the stupid people not to be stupid is not a very intelligent thing to do at all. It doesn't really get you anywhere. Anyway, it is getting late, and this video is so long. It's so long. Listen, to Stockton, because I haven't spoken to him. I didn't text him. I just instantly came on my computer. I was already streaming, to be fair. Plus, I feel like this is a much more personalized response, you know? I'm proud of Stockton. I had no idea this was happening, but I think it's very cool that his perspectives is able to be shared in a way that reaches quite a few people. This video has 300,000 likes alone. Can I see views? Is that a thing? Can I go to this thing? 1.9 million views. And it blew the fuck up. Bro, stuff with like Trump on it didn't hit anything. Bro, he's blowing the fuck up. Let's go. You dirty dog. You getting that fucking clout, brother. Anyways. Dude. Wait, 3 minutes, 39 seconds? Was I calling it a 2-minute video the whole time? Whatever, bro. I didn't check. I didn't care. It felt like 2 minutes to me, I guess. It's actually not 2 minutes. Whatever. Yeah. Bro. That's fucking sick. I'm very proud of him. I don't know what the fuck this auto enhancement feature is, and I hate it. It makes it look terrible. What the fuck? Turn this shit off. And it turns back on automatically. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm actually fucking going crazy. Anyways, thanks for watching the video. I'm playing Expedition 33. Come watch my streams if you like games. Or if you like philosophical, cultural, intellectual conversations about literally fucking anything. Political even. And if you made it this far, you either have a lot of fucking time on your hands, or you kind of think I'm cool, maybe? Or you already know me or something? I'm trying to mind read you to trick you into thinking that I'm smarter than I am, but I'm really just throwing out a lot of different options. And eventually, if I say enough vague things, one of them will stick and it'll get you, and then you're forced telepathically through through your screen to click the things, the things. Anyways, that's the video over, by the way. How you doing? Did you like that? You are cool, and I'm working behind the scene. Oh, you mean you're at work listening. Working behind the scenes is actually a phrase for, like, you're working on the project that is happening. You like that? Fuck yeah. Hopefully other people like that too.
Welcome, my friends, to Old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Nevrons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the Paintress is in the center. Let's go.
Alrighty. Dude, upgrading crit rate gets very hard to do after a certain point. I should probably throw some like slots into, like, some skills into some levels, fuck me, into other scalers. Jesus. What is your favorite food? Call me a simpleton. But my very favorite food is, like, the very perfectly cooked and, like, sauced. And I know I'm making it sound super fancy. Teriyaki chicken. Shit's really good. Orange chicken is also very good. However, it's basically an inverted bell curve, or if anything, it's just like a slope. But it's like, hey, the thing itself is good by itself, but it's pretty mid until you're, like, really good at making it, and then the quality skyrockets. So, like, the vast majority of teriyaki chicken's like, meh, shmee shmop. But then, like, when you get, like, fancy restaurants with the right fucking sauce, that, like, maybe add a little pineapple in there, or, like, they just, I don't know what the fuck they do. I'm not a cook. Listen, I know a lot about stuff. I don't know shit all about cooking. Anyways, this place is an absolute wreck, but it's also pretty wicked. Oh, I'm fighting this bitch. Why not? I say that like I was gonna pick anyone else. I've literally only picked my tank for all of these solo fights, just because he has the most opportunities to make mistakes and still win. Cut him down. Leadership gives AP to the other allies that are not here right now. Okay, too early in the first one. Oh, I should have done a basic attack first. Okay, still too slow, or too early, I should say. You're outmatched. Okay, now we can break him.
Bring it on.
Wait. Oh, two of them? Fuck. Okay, we can still break him though. I thought I was gonna keep my stance, but I did not.
You're outmatched.
I don't have any AP.
Not impressed.
Ooh, I already had powerful anyway. I was just doing it because it said... Oh, how the fuck did I fuck that up? Okay, I'm not doing well right now.
Oh well.
Guys, I'm not doing well. I'm not gonna be able to win. Oh, that was a close one. I was on 2,300 HP. Fuck. Shit. Aguileron. Lux scaling. Free aim shots can consume 1 foretell to deal 100% more damage. Base attack applies 3 foretell. It does have Lux scaling. Longer powerful on applying powerful, its duration is increased by 2. I use powerful. Revive tint shard. Color Lumina. Stay on your toes. Oh, it has a B scaling in vitality and C in luck. This one has a B in luck. So it's base attacks give 1 moon charge and consumes all foretell to apply burn. Honestly, Catione is just, for one, it's the coolest one. Okay, so should just be using it on those terms, okay? But it also is the build I want to run with her. She talks about roulette quite often. So yeah. Okay. Protecting heal. Healing an ally also applies shell. Okay. I have luminous. So what I'm going to do, accelerating heal, solidifying sweet kill. I don't necessarily need sweet kill. So I can do protecting heal. Solidifying shields and the character's health falls below 50%. This is good for her. The defense also scaling is really good, and the speed scaling, so it just really fits her build. Accelerating heal I can apply in Illuminous. Let's go ahead and do that. Accelerating heal. And then maybe something I haven't done. Charging tint. 5% of a gradient charge on using an item. Inverted affinity, revive tint energy. Revive tints also give 3 AP. Health and defense isn't terrible. I want her to have, I guess, defense, because she's just trying to revive my team. Health and defense. Honestly, charging tint? Let's do it. Because I do want to learn it anyway. So anyways. Whatever. I'm just focused on these 3. And then this one, augmented counter. It's whatever. Or actually, I feel like augmented counter could be something else. Longer powerful. On applying powerful, its duration is increased by 2. He applies powerful to his team. But yeah. I don't think there's any one. Just Dodger. Okay. Alright, let's continue. I was gonna say, it didn't seem like I had many options of places to go.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Definitely not Monaco. Minoko. Gotcha. Was that just him being reckless? Like what? What? Is he just stupid and he just hurt his allies? What just happened?
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of all
I get it's supposed to be a
right?
comedy moment, but god, that was stupid, dude.
Right. Okay, Minoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
Bro genuinely could have killed his fucking party. On such a trivial thing. I don't want him in my party if he's gonna do that shit. Alright, he's a fucking wild card. Get this bitch out. No, I'm kidding. He's fine. He can stay. For now. He's on fucking thin ice.
I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
Why is Minoko in my party?
A bit of violence, yes.
I'm ready.
I don't know her fucking attacks, bro. Persona Mael is missing, so you play with Monaco. Oh, that makes so much narrative sense, actually. Did they get separated? Or did they go ahead without us? Because they would have just been right under the rubble. And we would have searched for them. I don't know. It's not a spoiler. Yeah, I know. I was just a little confused. But I guess this makes sense that they've separated the party. My bad. I don't know their fucking attack patterns, dude. What the fuck? Dude, I'm just dying to beat them. I feel like I missed a path. I feel like that's where I need to go next.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of
Maybe
the great
that's where I
mysteries.
need to go next? Because
Wish we
they
had more
started telling
time.
story?
There's so much to study here.
Wait. Wait, you're serious? I can't go back? No. I'm going back. What the fuck? Okay. The reason why I feel like it's ethical to do what I just did,
Good stuff.
it's not only because I missed an item right there, but also because the game has shown me that I should expect to allow myself to return to where I came with the grappling. And so I was fully under the impression that he would have another hook, essentially.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here. There's Stamen. A brilliant light.
What lovely fleet.
Dodge, Ciel.
Oops, you killed me, which killed you. Haha.
So, Monoko, what was life like before the fracture?
The
Time
world
to...
was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrels awaiting rebirth.
I think it's cool that we came close with another species, kind of. Like we were able to grow a bond rather than just be enemies with literally every single alien, which is what I expected. Is this where I go next? Probably. Also, they use the same kind of like... I think that's actually where I go next. They use the same like alert noise from the spirit realm or whatever that place is called in Skyward Sword. If you know, you know. And I love it.
Chroma is flowing.
The bitter dregs.
I'll do it.
Bro, I don't know their attack patterns, man.
Oh, really?
And I'm never gonna fucking learn it either, because they keep killing themselves. They are also kind of new. They've introduced me a couple times. But whatevs. Hey, it's a fading man. I have nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. New spirit trapped in the Gamash? These days I am just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. But when I asked her about her sadness, her answer surprised me. She who painted Neverance. She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there are more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime. So many fables from around the world that she'd never be able to collect, to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world she'd never get to experience. That saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that their dreams are within their grasp. But she proved me a liar. She did love to challenge me, Of all of them, she and I are the most alike. All of them. It's important to remember the ones we love. To keep them alive in our minds when they're far away. Far, far away. Are you originally from Old Lumiere? I paint them so that I can remember them. Remember their faces. The man has gone silent. Was he the paintress's lover? This is the heart. Of the paintress. So I'd imagine that would work thematically. At least this is close to the heart. Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. Did we find our friends yet?
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring him a gift.
Based?
I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
True.
Do you trust him?
I trust that he wants to reach the paintress. So for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Well, yeah, he is. Sure, like, clearly. The question is, what?
Minoko,
He didn't seem to be
how did you meet Verso?
the most antagonistic towards
I don't
Renoir.
really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
You mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay.
I
Finding
mean,
them comes
Renoir
first.
was the one killing people? Killing other expeditioners?
Any idea what this is?
I'm afraid
A giant
not.
doll.
This is my first time here as well.
They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so. They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is... Is this true?
Mael's with him.
We need to go. Now!
Verso would never harm her.
Verso's trying to fulfill some sort of prophecy or something.
Can you stand? Minoko gets a bit carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
He doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Feels like home.
I don't know. I trust him.
Feels like home. You okay?
I mean, she looks extremely similar to
Minoko
Alicia,
fits
so...
well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center.
I think he's trustworthy. I think
Angelique's boulangerie. I ate there every
I think
morning.
that maybe he has some
if he's
secret
still
in his
there.
past that
It's called Mathilde's
he
now.
did something questionable
When
that
this
the
is
other people
over,
don't understand.
You should go and visit.
But maybe it was a means to an end, per se. Okay, I need to update my L because I haven't really touched her in a minute. I'm using Brularum. There's Battleum as well, double gradient generation while in defensive stance. If stanceless base attack switches to defensive stance. That's very interesting. So she just farms gradient. Luck scaling with defense. I'll still do Brularum, I think. And then parries and stuff. She has 49 luminous. Burning shots. Marking shots. I want attack lifesteal on her. Last stand critical. Don't really need exposing attack. Don't need as much as attack lifesteal. And then maybe Sweet Kill. And then skills. Degagement. Swift Stride. Breaking rules, just in case they have shields. Maybe I don't need breaking rules. You will do PRCA, just in case I can't do momentum strike. The fact that Verso's not like kidnapping her, at least he comes off as he's not, but I'm not sure.
My sword is death.
Get ready.
Fuck. Fuck. I gotta learn the attacks now, which is nice. I do enjoy it.
Finesse and grace. My sword is death.
Ready to strike.
Let's carve a path.
Can I actually perfect break you?
Just try it.
Oh, it worked. Fuck.
Anja. sword is death.
I thought she was gonna go for the jump. Maybe I should have revived Versa.
My sword is death. Let's spill some ink. On fire.
The enemies hit hard? True. I also have a very squishy Mael build.
I never said there was treasure.
Oh! Oh! You don't have any key that would fit. I'm actually gonna Wait, does it go up? It goes up. Okay. I thought it would go down, but okay.
Perfect.
Interesting. You just jump over that ledge. I do want to level up my L a little bit.
My sword is death.
And learn their attack patterns. That'd be very nice.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, fuck that one up.
Finesse and grace.
Twice. Wait, what? Did I run too close to him? Okay, those are spells.
Not impressed.
Damn.
My sword is death. Ready to carry it.
Expedition. I'm also an expert. Because I'm an expert gamer. Here, a one shot? Oh, is he 1 HP? Whatever, I'll just revive.
Here we go again.
I mean, I could.
Okay.
Oops.
On guard.
Fuck. Spell. When it's zoomed out, it's a spell. If I can't beat these guys, why would I move on? Because there's probably going to be more of these guys anyway that I'm going to have to fight. So just getting the experience in is going to have to happen regardless.
Okay. Blades sharp. This and precision. On me.
Don't die next time. Last ditch effort. Worth it. Oh well.
Blades sharp.
I haven't seen Moment Strike yet. Reach level 33. Base.
We're a pretty good team. Verso? Verso?
Bravo. Indeed.
Putain. Where did he go?
Verso, you sly fucking dog. Bro.
Verso, where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
Just a minute. Don't worry. That's all I want to say. So early letter and look pretty bad.
Great.
I assume it's just a one-on-one. Yeah.
My sword is death.
I should have hit that one. Then it's parry. Or if they go, then it's a different combo.
On me. My sword is death.
Ah! 1v3? I can do it. There's one more. Or just keep doing the same combo, I guess. was so close. Just need to parry that one attack, or technically the 2 attacks, and then it would have been Jover. Whatever, we got him.
I'm ready. On me.
I hit too early. I hit too early.
Ready to carry. Let's dance. This and precision.
GG.
Great.
Auto rush. Plays rush for 3 turns on battle start. I'm doing good parries. Thanks, man. I'm a parry god, by the way. Just barely too late, whatever. I'll counterattack first, who cares?
On guard. On fire. Okay.
I completely forgot of that spells because the other guys didn't do any. Out of my mind. Spells exist. Spells exist.
Blades sharp.
She's not burning yet.
Okay.
Fuck. Spells exist. This part is so hard because your Mael is so cannon glass. Yeah, glass cannon, yeah.
Let's dance.
Who needs help when you can parry? That one did not crit. Usually they crit.
My
How
sword
dare you
of
not?
death. Let's dance.
And the spells, there's 2 different spells. There's 2 different spell timings. Oh, okay. Okay.
Let's dance.
Bro. Battle.
Let's dance.
Let's dance, bitch.
The dance begins. Finesse and precision. On me.
That one comes out so quick. I was expecting it to go like all the way out and then zoom. You know, I should attack this one. Maybe I should attack the other one. But this one I counter first, so Actually, I should just say no, walk back up, and then get the first attack off. Rather than running into them. And then I can just accelerate the fight a little bit.
Great.
There we go.
My sword is dead.
Bro. It's the FU to me. Because it's all my fault. Something I'm just not focused hard enough on. Oh, the blue balls, he says. Very funny. Final fucking leave!
Sword is dead.
Wait. He didn't burn?
My sword is dead.
There he is, now he's burning.
On fire. Let's dance.
There we go. Say goodbye.
Think I'm close.
Oh shit. Okay. She's gonna have a lot of story.
This manor's intact. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is that not the manor we've been literally
this
going
place.
to? Why this thing's spamming same balls? Because I think they're programmed to. It says upgrade attributes, but it's probably for other people that I don't have access to currently. I'm looking for items because I'm sure I have to go towards the mansion. No items. Is this where she was born with her twin sister Alicia? She was sent to Lumiere because she doesn't really remember her parents. So they could slot it in as a plot. This is Mother.
I knew you'd open the door for her.
That's what Versa wanted to do. He tried to use her.
Really, Verso? This was your plan? times must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So moved. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Sorry we're
Hey,
late.
guys.
We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Well,
Family is not my favorite topic.
I assume they came together.
Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
You
Get ready.
forced us to this one.
A storm is coming.
That took way longer than I expected. But we're fighting the Renoir! Who would have thought?
Let's carve a path.
She won't help you this time.
Damn.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Ready to strike.
The song's pretty fucking sick though, yeah.
Maximum damage.
The dance begins.
Trying to get a mark, there we go.
Tearing this family apart. You should be fighting by my side.
Okay, didn't take that much damage. Oh, I can't revive her because she's been taken or whatever. So I need to break him.
Let's carve a path.
Fuck.
My turn.
Can't use leadership. It is powerful, I guess. I don't want to consume the mark. I guess the mark was consumed when I parried. Or when I countered. I only get one opportunity?
Yeah. Ready to pound.
Paddles? What? Okay. I really need to mark them. Okay, there's a different version of that attack. Why not?
That's what like it.
Okay. It's not red this time. It just says failed, because I guess I have to keep fighting it. I don't really have a choice, do I? Wait, why did I spawn all the way out here? Okay. Party. There we go. We'll walk on this triangle. Let's do this.
You have forced us into this.
Overflowing with energy.
My turn.
Nah, I'm fine.
Cut him down.
I just didn't have the right crew.
She won't help you this time.
It's all good. She does damage when she dies.
Let us stay.
And gets AP and she gets revived.
Let's finish this.
Or gets powerful to herself.
Here's your card.
Here's your card, bitch.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
You're outmatched. Worth it.
Not bad.
That's all
Tearing
now.
this family apart.
Good thing that one attack didn't do much. Does this do enough to break? Does
Let
not.
the ink flow.
I would have lived. I would have lived. Time to end this.
It's locked on
Should
you.
be fighting by my side.
This probably has another phase after this as well, though. Oh, it didn't break. Nothing I can do can break. Oh my god, you
Let the
fucking
ink flow.
asshole.
Brilliant light. You don't get to die yet.
Boom, boom, break, boom.
And we're all full health, bitch.
Let's carve a path.
Like nothing happened.
Let's carve a path.
True, I kind of forgot about them.
A storm is coming. Brilliant light. You look smart today.
Wait, that's it? No. No, he doesn't just have one phase, bro. Surely he has another phase. Last ditch effort to destroy everyone? They seem fine. Yeah, I beat him like second try. Whatever.
Everyone all right?
I did the same with a duelist as well. Second try. I learned quick. What can I say? Did he sacrifice himself to save everyone?
Nokos. Broken.
Why cannot you accept who you are?
Alicia. He called her Alicia. The world is moving, though, which is interesting. Or I guess there's like ashes are moving or something. Huh. She's gonna take the mask off and she's gonna look the same. Interesting.
What is that? Will you tell me?
Yeah,
her
I do
name?
know that.
We're done. Where did it go? No, 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 no. Alicia. Fuck!
That means that they're brother and sister. I think. I'm not sure. But it seems that way.
Oh, Dory. Thank you, mon ami.
Care to explain?
True.
Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's none of your business. I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right? He
Yeah,
hasn't
babe.
steered us wrong yet.
Right after this cutscene, I'll
But we're a
come to bed.
team now.
After this cutscene, I'll come to
Won't
bed.
get very far if we don't trust each other.
I love you.
Family's complicated.
Oh. You think so? Oh, say my thoughts because I finished the game already. Maybe you can spoil. Yeah, just hang. I understand. I do the same thing.
The stories say that Gestrels reincarnate.
Poor
Is that
baby
true?
Gestrel, true.
Can you bring Noko back?
Partially.
Partially.
We can bring Noko back to life,
You won't have his memories, probably.
but not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught. The Painter's heart was in that manor, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying. It's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There is someone else who can help us. Excuse me. Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the Axons? Do you need their hearts?
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons. The only source are Axons, yes. But like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
Why? What are axons?
They're massive creatures living on islands around the monolith. They're much stronger and much more dangerous than Nevrons. I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me, please. Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way. And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
Apparently,
All right.
Eskia is the most powerful
if we're
being.
going to fight the Axons,
So why
then
don't we
let's
just
be smart
use him?
about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
Did you listen to what I just said?
I'm going to the one to the east. He won't fight at all, but he could break the barrier. That's not fighting. Okay, I'm gonna save here. And look this up another time tomorrow. Look this up tomorrow. Which will be like nighttime for you. But I'm going to sleep now. Well, it was fun. I'm gonna upload that video tomorrow and play more Expedition 33. Very based. I will log off a lot earlier in the day compared to today. So, goodbye.